Okay, I'm a little flustered today. Don't make fun of me. We'll get something. We'll get started here. But yeah. So a task is every input from beginning to end pre-programmed, and then a bot plays it back. You know, and so like that's what people that is a form of competition in and of itself. You know, it's really interesting. Some people hear that and they're like, "Well, what's the point of that?" Well, the point of that is that when you have that much control, you can. Like, when you can assume that the inputs are going to be performed perfectly every single time, there is zero variability in the performance of the runner, right? That makes it a totally different sport, because now it's not about like it's not about competition of execution. Now it's about competition of like figuring out how to squeeze every frame that you can out of the game, you know? Things like, for example, let me just give you an example of something that a task run does for Final Fantasy VII. The frame that they confirm attack on the first battle of the game, the very first battle of the game where you just fight those two guys and Cloud levels up from 6 to 7, well, the task is going to confirm that action of that kill on a certain frame, because a certain frame is going to result in the battle RNG leveling up Cloud's luck stat more than other frames would, because leveling up his luck stat more is going to allow him to get more critical hits on enemies that he attacks later, like bosses and stuff. And now here's the thing, is just getting more, though, again, this isn't about execution anymore, so that wording doesn't even really make sense. It's not that he gets more critical hits, it's that when the task needs a critical hit, a frame in which the RNG produced will result in a critical hit is going to be sooner, because Cloud's higher luck stat is going to allow more random numbers to result in crits than a lower luck stat would. You see what I'm saying? And so again, it's a totally different sport. And that's super interesting in and of itself. Womp womp, ba-da-da-da. I'm always scared I didn't put field RNG high up enough. All right. So the Hollow Knight task, yeah, movement is often super fun in tasks, because like it's either doing something crazy that just always looks wild, or in the case of something like Super Mario Bros, where like there is of course, besides some little things to do here and there, a lot of the time there is a fixed speed that it's like, that's how fast you're going, you can't go any faster. And so just for fun, you know, the tasser will program in like a bunch of wild tricks and stuff in the movement that doesn't slow them down, but it's just like funny. Yo, boy, oh boy, thank you for the good luck. Yeah. If you look up FF7 tasks on YouTube, you will find them. Lil Gecko is the guy that mostly does them. There should be a no slots one. There's an any % one that does disc 1 skip. There's a hundo task that's insane. The hundo task is my favorite, just because, like, you know, hundo has just so many, like, it's just got so many more strats that need to be done, you know? You know what, though, Shizo, actually? You know what's funny is I looked up the Hollow Knight task one time. I watched like 3 minutes of it and then went, oh, I should react to this on stream, and then I never did. So I still haven't seen it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. I kind of underwatched that a little bit, so there we go. The funny thing is, okay, I didn't actually underwalk. The funny thing is, you do not need that many steps on that part. It's really easy to, or it's just, I don't want to have to spend more time forcing the encounter in the preemptive app setup position. And so, so walking is just like the easiest way to waste movement there. Nice, early Barret. I think this is, yeah, any % no slots is the most popular category for watching it, at the very least, it seems. If you go by the metric of number of submissions, I feel like it's right now it's PC New Game Plus, but yeah, I feel like the most watched category is this one. And now, some people might disagree with this, but I also think it's the most competitive category, in that, like, the times are the most optimized on this category. Will I do slots? Nah. Whoa, nice crit. Any strat we learned by analyzing cheaters? Well, there's not a lot of FF7 cheaters, so it would be hard for that to be the case. But I have learned from a task, though. You know the way that we run diagonally on the world map to be 5% faster? Miss! That strat I actually first saw the task do, and I was like, hang on. Why do they move like this? And so I researched, like, the way that the numbers work out, and oh shit, it's 5% faster to do that. And based on that, then I was like, well, I mean, we can kind of do that RTA. Like, we can't do the task movement that avoids encounters while it does it, but we can at least get the little speed boost. And so yeah, based on watching that is when I started doing diagonal world map movement all the time. I can't remember if I just got a Braver. I did not. That was 2 big shots, I think. But nah, I'm not really interested in slots. Especially now that there kind of is no slots category, because now any % is you don't get Kate Sith in any % anyway. Oh. Used one. What? Yeah. I meant did I use one? Okay. A little slow, but not too bad. I think that was the exact position. It is possible to kill Guard Scorpion before he enters tail phase. Yes. Has that ever happened in a run? Yes. I've gotten that. It happens if he attacks, if the fight goes something like his first attack is Cloud, and it gives Cloud a limit, and then his second attack is Barret, and it gives Barret a limit, and one or also maybe you got an early attack on the fight, and then probably I think like at least one of the limits has to crit. If like all that happens, yeah, you can kill him before his tail goes up. So what happens in that case is it's really fast, and then some of that time ends up getting lost because you don't have a limit stored on Cloud for the apps fight, you know? Like, you can't kill him before his tail goes up and also have a full limit bar on Cloud leaving the fight. And so you end up losing some time on apps not being able to Braver him, but it still is a time save overall, though. Like, it's worth keeping. Yeah, it's not a huge deal for the run. It probably saves, like... I feel like you end up, like, 15, 20 seconds ahead. Oh, is slots by chance? Nah, there's a way to get it every time. And it's just timing. And yo, Ace. Slots runs went a lot faster. They were only like 10 minutes faster, if I remember right. Maybe 15 minutes faster. And like that's the big reason for no slots, is the fact that like it doesn't take that much more time to have way more interesting boss strats. .631 is Luzbel's no slots time. I think his slots time is like in the 610s. Maybe 620s, but probably 610s. Yo, Sparrowgrass. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sparrow, I was reviewing a part of my stream from Monday, and I saw something that you said in chat that I had missed that made me giggle. But yeah, that's right. This is Final Fantasy VII, a real PlayStation game. 524.27, is that my any percent time? Because yeah, that's with Disc 1 skip. Oh yeah, Zoa, I suppose you haven't seen Disc 1 skip. It's fucked up. You know Calm Skip? Where you run through the mountain after being on the Chocobo? Disc 1 skip is that tech taken to its logical extreme. Where after exiting Midgar, I mean, you should just go to that part of the run. I'm not even gonna spoil it. Just load that run up, go to where we get out of Midgar, and watch the next like 20 minutes of it. Okay. Update 3. What the fuck? Update 4. Seriously, what the fuck? Woo, that was a good menu. Probably the fastest I've ever done that shop. And that, honestly, like, that's the kind of thing that I just need every menu to be like that all the time. If I wanna stay competitive, like, I feel like that's a big thing that, like, Zeal, Morningcraft, Luzbel, Feck, like, they're so fast on their menus. And it's like, I need to do that. I need to stop checking my menus, you know? I need to stop using my eyeballs while I'm menuing to verify that I'm doing the right thing, and I need to just let my thumbs fly. You know what I mean? Oh, that was a bad mash. Man, my parents' computer died. They had a lightning strike next to their house apparently. Like one of the trees in their yard got struck by lightning. And at first what happened was just their Ethernet port stopped working on their computer. It's like, oh, that's weird. Your Ethernet port stopped working, huh? Well, you know, because they told me that their internet didn't work, right? And so, like, I checked it out, and yeah, the Ethernet port had stopped working. So, at work, my work laptop doesn't have an Ethernet port on it. I have to use a USB adapter, you know? So I just gave them my USB adapter. So that, you know, oh, there you go. There's the fix for their port not working on their motherboard anymore. They can just use a USB Ethernet adapter, and then I can get a replacement for myself. However, now they're saying once again, now when they hit the power button, it just doesn't turn on, you know? Just no turn on. And so Indeed, you know, it's like when you hit the power switch, it like the power button, it just does absolutely nothing. And so I'm like, all right, well, first thing to replace there, probably the power supply. So we went out, we got a new power supply, hooked it all up. Same thing. Absolutely no response from the power switch. So I got out a paper clip and I manually jumped the power switch headers on the motherboard to make sure it's not just the physical power switch, right? Absolutely nothing. So I think it's probably their motherboard. I think the lightning did more damage to the motherboard and it just survived for a little bit. So now they got a new motherboard, and so tomorrow during the day I'm gonna head over there and install it. You know, pretty big pain in the ass, but it's like not like, oh, I gotta go over there, but like I'm just saying, as far as like parts on a computer to swap, you know, motherboard is kind of annoying, but because you know you got to get thermal paste so you can like get the fan off the CPU and then clean the CPU and then fucking apply new paste for the new part. That's really the biggest reason, is just having to redo the CPU heatsink. If you take the fan off the CPU, do you need new paste? I mean, I guess it depends on how old the paste is. Like, here's the thing. Firstly, it depends on that because, you know, it'll get crustier over time, right? But then the other reason I would say is that, like, when you put thermal paste on, you put it on in like an X, right? Or in some kind of pattern that makes it so that it's not going to form any bubbles. I would imagine if you pull the CPU off, right? And then it's all like stringy and stuff because it's been pulled off. I imagine if you put it back on in that state, it's going to have bubbles. Boom, there we go. See, I'm letting the thumbs fly, man. All right. Boom, boop. Oh! There we go. That was bad. I pressed circle too early. Yeah, I don't want to keep the fan on the CPU because I also think like it's an Intel which has that bar, you know, you gotta like clamp that bar down, and I don't think that bar has room to swing if the heatsink is on. I'm thinking about becoming one of those players that takes Cloud's materia off at this part, just to always get a fast apps fight. The only difference whatsoever it makes in the run for me, menuing-wise, is when I put cover on Cloud, it's more down inputs. Oh man, today I finally finished that new Carl Jobs video. Have you guys seen that thing yet? Game over. Oh, you're watching the PC version. Okay, that one, it's crazy. It's less crazy. Or, I don't know, yeah. It's a little It's fine. It's fine. It's basically, it's almost the same thing. Nah, you're fine. The game over, that's a trick that doesn't need to be done on PlayStation. On the PlayStation version, so I'll just tell you what's going on as far as that goes. The game over is to set up a PC exclusive glitch where it disables encounters on the world map until the next time that you enter a field. And so then the entire rest of the trick can be done, which is a ton of world map traversal. Because the thing is that the trick that you're gonna see requires a ton of world map traversal, where if you were to get a battle at any time, it would be dead. And so the PC version is able to set that trick up, and then boom, you don't gotta worry about encounters. The PlayStation version doesn't have that trick, and so we have to world map manipulate it the entire time, which makes it way fucking harder. And it also makes the trick look a bit weirder, because we're having to, like, do a whole bunch of a lot more visual cues, and I'll be, like, saying a bunch of numbers that don't make any sense and stuff because I'm tracking RNG on PlayStation. Okay. I got the tiara. Yeah, I got the tiara. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Do. Man, that dude's got some high kicks going on the top left there. Yo, Phoenix. Oh, I'm doing well. Yeah, run is decent. I think my, like, 5-second lead is a little bit in trouble because I talked to an NPC by accident, and, you know, 5 seconds is not very much. But, you know, we're going. We're schmoving. In general, I think that my mashing is getting a lot better since I came back to non-turbo, you know? All right. Yeah. So, earlier in the run, we made a save file in front of sample, and then at that point in the game, before the game over, we saved on the world map. Then game overed, loaded the file from in front of sample, game overed, and then loaded the file on the world map. Wow, thanks for just ignoring that L1 press. I thought about doing a turbo run today, but I want to do better than this 636. Could I speedrun this with a DDR pad? I have done a full playthrough of the speedrun with 2 DDR pads. I couldn't do it on one, but I did it, you know, I hooked up 2 pads so that I would have more inputs, you know? You know, I have that entire playthrough saved on this computer. I kind of planned on, like, editing it down a little bit. But, oh, we're getting to the good part, Zoa? Whoop! My weed guy, thanks for the 69 bits. How did I merge the inputs of the 2 DDR pads? Oh yeah, great question. So I didn't do it on real hardware. It was on emulator. So it was just 2 USB dance pads hooked into a computer, and then they were both bound to one PlayStation controller. And this 636 PB was like less than 2 weeks ago, I think. I think it was like the Friday before last. Do I feel capable of world record? Honestly, people don't want to hear this, but not really. I don't think I'm as good as Lose Bell, Zeal, Morningcraft. I think that I could take them on in a race, right? Like, I mean, I would probably lose a lot of the time, but, like, I feel like if we were just to sit down and, like, we're gonna race, I can keep up with the fellas, you know? But in the PB setting, I don't think I'll ever get first place. Better than Caleb? I think if Caleb and I raced FF7, I think if we raced the, I think I would win more than 50% of the time. However, I couldn't take him in a fist fight. I think he's like, I think he has my entire body weight in muscle mass alone on him. But yeah, let me put it to you that way. If we were all gonna sit down and side by side race the game, I think that Zeal would beat me more than 50% of the time. And I think I would beat Caleb more than 50% of the time. Alright, there we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Doo, doo. Yeah. I would beat Morningcraft 100% of the time because he doesn't know what to do if his reactor isn't perfect. Pop. All right. I would enjoy doing some more races. I love doing races. All right. Yeah, there you go. You did it. If we're in Ancient City, there you go. That's the trick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, I mean, I would love that, you know, do a little, do like a GoFundMe to create a prize pool. I mean, I don't know, I just said GoFundMe. I don't fucking know how you would do it, but you know, set up a prize pool and then do a race. That'd be sweet. But yeah. So I mean, there you go. So that's the that's the skip that we don't. That's the skip that's banned on this category. Because like this, what you're looking at right now, no slots. This used to be where it was just no slots, right? And that was the only restriction. That was bad. So I gotta hang on. Oh, that was bad too. Okay, steps are I'm doing steps mistakes. So now I think we're gonna get the battle like here. Oh man, I was right, but I needed the menu just a little bit earlier. Wow, nice crit. But yeah, so what was I saying? The rest of that run is very much transformed by the fact that, you know, A, we're low level, B, we don't have Gygas Armlet, we don't have Death Sentence, we don't have Power Soul. You know, like we're missing so much of the stuff that you get in Disc 1. And that's kind of why so many runners like me right now have just come back to this category where we don't do that skip, because the rest of the run, it's interesting. Like, it was fun to see it get routed out, to put in my own little ideas about the route, because it was mostly other people that routed it. And you know, it was fun to do runs until I got a decent one. But I didn't really want to grind it. I would rather grind this category. Yo, Danger. Straight out of Midgar? J-Rod has that shirt. Or maybe that's just his profile picture. Or something. Why? Someone can tell me. I think it's a shirt. I think J-Rod has a Straight Outta Midgar shirt.
Murder time!
News on the run from yesterday? Well, I mean, we presented our conclusions yesterday. There is news about it. I don't know how much more I want to say publicly, though, because if the cheater is watching, I don't know if I want him to know what the next steps are. You know what I mean? But there is more movement happening. Well, here's what I'll say. I can tell you the obvious actions that have already been taken, right? So presented my conclusions, and then I went and, as far as their FF7 runs, because they're on our board, and so I'm able to do this, I went and updated all of their runs to rejected, for the reason being that they were caught cheating in this game, and then these runs that they have existing on the board, we cannot re-verify them because the videos are deleted. So we just have to assume that they're illegitimate and reject them. So all their runs have been removed from Final Fantasy VII. And then, hey, I may have updates for you. Yeah, only FF7, because as a moderator of FF7, I can only take their runs off of the FF7 board, you know? So, as far as anything, as far as any other actions that happen against them, that's in the hands of other people. How are they cheating? I believe, right? Okay, so we'll go through it real quick. The fact, right? The fact that proves that their run is illegitimate is the fact that FF7, the video game, unaltered, is incapable of producing the sequence of random encounters that they got in their run. You know, like an unmodified game cannot behave the way that it behaved with regards to random encounters on their run. So that's what makes it illegitimate. How were they cheating? That's speculation. But I will speculate. My opinion, I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty clear. I think that it's, as an emulator run, I think that they were using Big Shoes while they were running in order to make sure that their steps were correct. And then at one spot where their steps weren't correct, and it was kind of too late for them. Like, once they spotted that their steps weren't correct, it was kind of too late for them to fix it with in-game movement. I think that they then used either cheat engine or any kind of RAM editor to bump their danger down in order to avoid the encounter that would have been produced from their mistake. Doesn't the fact that said person isn't going out of his way to defend himself also bad? Yeah, I think that, I mean, I understand the idea of just being, like, scared when someone's coming after you. But, yeah, I think that deleting their entire YouTube channel with all of their runs across all games over the last 3 years, I think that is a very incriminating action to take. Self-incriminating action, I mean. Because, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, now we can't re-verify any of their other runs. And so, like, reasonably, you can only assume that they're illegitimate if you can't double-check them. Good luck on your next account. I mean, that's kind of that's part of an issue with it, yeah, is that it's like at least the run that I was watching, you know, no camera, no mic, it would be so easy to just make another account and continue doing it. Their account was 3 years old, though. So, I mean, if you were, you know, this person and you spent 3 years, right, piling up this, you know, your account, it's tough to imagine just starting over, you know, but I guess people do it, though. when we talking to Carl, I would love that. I was kind of thinking about that last night, the idea of like it would be, I mean, of course it would be really fun if like one of the big YouTubers was interested in picking up the story. But if not, you know, then I'll make my own video. Have I heard anything about Arc Raiders? I have seen 20 seconds of gameplay of it. From what I understand, it's like an Escape from Tarkov type game, right? It's an extraction looter or whatever, right? Am I right about that? They weren't putting up competitive time. Someone like Carl wouldn't really cover it. I think that that's possible. There are a couple games that they're number one on. I think that the thing, like, so I kind of agree that like the points against it, as far as being like a story that is interesting enough for like a Carl video, the points against it is the fact that, yeah, their runs weren't, like, besides a couple games that they were number one on, their runs weren't super good. And the fact that they deleted everything immediately means that, like, we cannot find more cheating, which means that we can't say, like, oh, you know, oh, we ended a 3-year-long cheat streak, because we don't know, you know. And so I honestly feel like maybe like being so public with it right away was a mistake, and that I should have waited and like tipped off moderators of other games to recheck their other stuff in the background. You know what I mean? But yeah. Also, like, no cam, no mic, right? So all that kind of stuff I think works against it. The only thing that does make it kind of a remarkable story, firstly, it's just interesting, the idea of a new runner tries to cheat, but they cheat in a way where an experienced runner immediately just sees it. Like, they see the thing happen in the game, and they're like, oh, that's not legit. And that's interesting. The other part of it that's interesting is the fact that they ran so many games. They had like 150 runs on their Speedrun.com account across like 25, 30 different games. Hang on, we got to do the thing. Over the course of 3 years, you know? So it's like, it is a pretty... So like that part of it I think is interesting. Okay. Boom, boom. All right, we got 132322211. Pattern 217. We don't really have Phantom Glow protection here. So I'm gonna hope for the best and go at 430. But yeah, Big Knockers, totally. And then, so yeah, just the fact that like they had so many runs that are now gone is kind of remarkable. Yeah. Phantom Glow. So it's a misnomer. It's actually an invisible glow. But what happens is, so we use the waterfall glows to track RNG, right? Well, the problem is that the waterfall actually calls RNG 1 frame before it glows. which means if you leave the field on the frame that it calls RNG the next time, you don't see the glow that corresponds to one RNG advancement that you're now unaware of. Meaning, I think I'm on pattern 217 right now, but we could be on pattern 250, and I wouldn't know it. And why are those 33 apart? Because stone is 33 right now. But yeah, so that's what that means. So what do I mean by Phantom Glow protection? So if we're on pattern 217, I have to leave between 423 and 435 on the save crystal. If we were on pattern 250, I would leave between 414 and 427. There is a very slight overlap there between 423 and 427, where if I were to go in that amount of time, it would satisfy both. And then because the rest of the movement is the same, it would be guaranteed that we would be fine whether an invisible glow happened or not. However, that's just too small of a window. Sometimes that window is really big and you can go inside of it and just be like, all right, now we're safe. But that's too small of a window. I can't just do that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right about there. It's not whether a pattern has a risk, it is whether you entered the house. Hang on. Okay. So the risk is just if when you enter the house, okay. Let's put it this way. 2 glows cannot occur less than 1.5 seconds apart when you're at 25% speed. So when we have the video slowed down, the least amount of time that can possibly elapse between 2 glows is 1.5 seconds. So if when you enter the house, it's been less than 1.5 seconds since the last glow, you know you're fine. There's no risk. But if you're watching that playback and it's been a while since the last glow, and then you get into the house without seeing one, it's like, well, it might have been on the frame. You know, that's the risk. Feel bad that you can't even help a new runner after watching 1,000 hours of speedruns. Hey, that's part of what I made the tutorial for. You know, it's not just for runners. I hope that some viewers will watch the tutorial videos, so that then it's more fun for them to watch a speedrun when they know the ins and outs of what's happening. $275. Oh, there was another thing I noticed though about the cheating situation. So you guys know that on speedrun.com games have moderators, but then games have super moderators, right? Every game has at least one super moderator. And the difference is that a super moderator is able to add and remove other moderators. Yeah? Hang on. I noticed, you know, I was peeking around a little bit, and I noticed that Tiki Liger, the FF7 cheater, the two games that they are super moderators of, they're the only moderator. How did that happen? Could it be that they removed all the other moderators on the games where they had the power to do so? Hi, Mia. Are you seriously here to terrorize me immediately? You're only down here to fuck shit up? You're not even gonna cuddle first? One nice thing about this rug that I added to the studio is that she is more content laying on the rug than she was on the floor. So sometimes she does just lay down right there now, which is pretty nice. So I bravered Reno. So we're at 2 bravers right now. That's fine. So we'll have a 4 braver Midgar, which is decent. Wah, 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 wah. All right. Now, oops. 19, 15, 17. Nineteen, 15, 17, 15, frame perfect. All right, the manip is 8325. All right. 8 Big Macs, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because I was 1 late. All right, so now 3 becomes 2. One, because I was 1 late. I almost fucked that up. All right, 2 becomes 1 like the Spice Girls. 1 back up 17. Perfect. All right, and then 5 becomes 4. One, 2, 3. I was 1 late on all 4. Whew. A gated randomizer? What is gated? Yeah. It actually saved 7. Because being late discounted the next floor 3 times. Matt! Over! Yonder! up, Matt? All right, just barely sub 1 hour elevator. I accept that. You know, I'm just turning the game on and playing it. There's checks depending on what you have. Do I get the jitters when doing runs, like nervous at all? Oh yeah, when I'm like really ahead and we get to like basically once we're past carry armor, yeah, I get kind of shaky, you know. It's like you'll notice when I'm nervous, it's like anytime I do anything, right? Like, all right, we got to get through this guy. I'll like do that for the whole rest of the run. I need to take a deep breath after every strat. 32 is 4. All right, so here we go. That's right. That's when we're locking in. Oop. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. We're not nervous yet. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't get attached until after Diamond Weapon. But, I think I usually don't get nervous until... Well, coming up on carry armor is a little nerve-wracking. But that's what's nice about the life stream, is... So the life stream is before carry armor, and it's a really nice spot to, get ooh, nice escape. Carry armor is life stream is a nice spot to catch your breath, you know? And you get to kind of meditate for a minute and mentally prepare for the rest of the run. All right. You know, I'm kind of wondering if I am ready to try a no turbo hundo. You know? Like, hundo is very hard on the hands. But, you know, right now, my hundo that's on the leaderboard is like 18 hours, you know? We can sub 16. Actually, sub 16 would be... I mean, it's hard with no turbo, but, nah, you know, I don't know. I'd have to practice up a lot again. Doo-doo, doo-doo, ba-bow. Doo-doo-doo-doo, da-da-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-doo-doo. There we go. When do you have time to practice for a hundo these days? Never. It would have to be on stream. So hundo is, you need at least one of every item in your inventory, including every weapon, armor, accessory. You need at least one of every materia. You need to learn every enemy skill on all 4 of the E-skills. You need to kill every boss, learn every limit break, and do every side quest. Yep, you gotta learn all of Eris's limits, which is a pretty significant thing to have to do because of the circumstances. Danger! Thank you for the 35 months, thank you. But yeah, I mean, I love doing the runs, though. They're so fun. Because it's like, they're just so, like, engaging the entire time, you know? For the brain, you know? It's like almost 16 hours straight of just, like, doing. Oh, but yeah, I was actually gonna mention that, so a good chance for hundo is... I've got something coming up for you guys. I think I'm gonna do a subathon. I think I'm gonna do the ultimate dashathon in 1 month. The start of December. I think the first week of December. And that's a, you know, that's a perfect chance to get hundo time in because, you know, those are full days. All right. Let's go. Almost forgot about poison there. Yeah, you have another chance to pick it up if you forget it, though. Oakley dokley. Going for the name Red 13 or Nanaki? Oh, we'll just be naming him R. Because it's the fastest to type. I did do when I was younger, I did name him Nanaki when I did playthroughs, though. Nowadays, if I'm doing a casual run, I just name him Red. Take the 13 off and just call him Red, you know? Nice. Watch Cloud's limit bar now. Or ATB bar, I mean. Oh. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. That was a good fight. Speaking of renaming characters, I mean, let us never forget that time that MD, and speaking of hundos, let us not forget that time that MD did an entire hundo with every character named Sephiroth. Oh. Ay, 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 that slow-ass menuing. Oh my god, I got the battle skip. Holy shit, I did it. Okay, that made up for the bad menuing. I actually did the battle skip. Nice. So what I mean by that is I opening that menu right there, I opened that menu on the frame that random encounter tried to occur. And, so if anybody doesn't know about like the ramifications of a battle skip, it's that so it just prevented the encounter from happening, but it didn't prevent the game from bumping formations as if I did get the encounter. And because your danger resets at the end, like coming out of a battle, our danger did not reset. So most of the time, if you do a battle skip like that by menuing when it tries to give you one, most of the time it's bad for your step route and actually kills steps because, again, skipping the encounter bumps your formations as if you got the encounter. And then the fact that it doesn't reset your danger, it makes you still get the next encounter the same way anyway, which then bumps your formations again. So there's only some battles on the route that are skippable without ramifications. The reason that one is skippable is because whether or not you skip that encounter, our next encounter is the same. So if you get the encounter, formations bump, danger resets to 0, you move along, you get the second encounter. Or you skip the first encounter, formations bump, danger doesn't reset, you get the same next encounter, so it's fine. But yeah, there's actually only a couple battles in the route that are skippable in that way, and that's one of them. And then, of course, another ramification of battle skips, which I forgot to mention on the task commentary, is that because I just skipped a random battle, for some reason, the game, like, it bugs the game in such a way where now, if the next battle I get into were to be a scripted encounter, as in an encounter that is created not by the random encounter logic, I would get the battle twice. Like, it would trigger the battle, we would fight the battle, we would win, and then as it's loading back into the field, it would just trigger that encounter, the same encounter, a second time. So how do you clear that, right? Because right now we have that bug active because I just did a battle skip. Well, the way that you clear the bug is you just get a random encounter. And like a normal random encounter that you do get normally will clear it. And we will get one. I gotta stop talking to her from up there. It's just extra walking frames for no reason. Or like extra cloud movement frames, I mean to say. Alright, alright. Whoa! Why are my steps so behind? Oh, because you actually... That's right. You actually do get this encounter on a different step ID because of the battle skip. I forgot about that. So yeah. So we got this battle a little bit early because we actually are on a different step ID than you normally get it. But now, because our danger reset at 0 here instead of at the previous battle, we go underneath the step ID that you normally get that fight on. And then from now on, it's actually the same. I get that battle skip so infrequently that I forget about all the details. Alright. Sorry, my mind is slightly preoccupied here, but yeah. I would say this is a pretty, like, normal good Midgar, you know? Like, it's not a great Midgar so far, but it's good. Okay. Helligunner time. We got a BAR going. That's just perfect. Unless he opens by shooting Barrett, in which case I might want to flip that. Nope, okay. Oh, nice crit, asshole. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's good. That gives now Red's gonna get his limit from the next round. Like, I didn't think we were gonna get a limit, but here this one hits everybody, and now Red is close enough where this is actually gonna trigger him. All right, so now because Red gets the kill here, and then here's the deal: the phase 2 of the boss is gonna outpace him ATB wise, which is why we wanted to get the kill with him, because now we can queue up a limit with him, which gets prioritized in the queue. So now Red does get a turn in this round, even though he wouldn't have naturally, which is good because Barrett got put to sleep, and so we need the help. The sleep is bad. Please wake Barrett back up with this turn. Please shoot Barrett and wake him back up. Nice. That's lucky. Okay. Now, I should have queued up Barrett first here. If this spins him... Okay, we're good. I would say that was decent RNG, yeah. Like, I think we saved time there. Yeah, we did. All right, all right. Now, chance for dog skip, because we have a limit stocked on Cloud. Shotgun? Shotgun? Yeah, dog skip! Boom! Now don't laugh about it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we got the slow dog skip. Yeah, dog skip, like, the dog almost always goes before Cloud because it's really fast. But a limit gets prioritized. So if you enter this fight with a limit stocked, and then he opens with shotgun, which is fast, you can queue up the Braver during his turn real quick, and then it gets prioritized in front of the dog. For some reason, oh my gosh, I'm having trouble with order today. For some reason, I thought that I did that menu really slowly because I thought that the arrange looked weird. But I'm just dumb. All right. I got a DM to respond to here real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Ah, there we go. All right, perfect, perfect. What up, RN Jesus? Should you start a playthrough of RE1 Remake and piss every single shot of ammo you have as soon as you see any monster? Like, you're saying, like, any time that you see a hostile creature, just unload ammo until you have nothing left into it? I mean, I feel like that would be a playthrough that wouldn't be too far removed from a lot of people's just casual first playthroughs. And the only thing that would suck would be the boss fights, right? Like, you would basically be forced to knife all the bosses. But I mean, I don't know. You know, I guess I can answer your question with another question, which is, how bored are you of... Well, we can end the question right there. How bored are you? But then, you know... How badly are we wanting to play Resident Evil? All right. You were watching someone last night on their first blind run doing this? See, that's exactly what I said, right? It's not too far removed from that. Defend? The thing is, though, as far as, like, the way that I play Resident Evil is I do, like, shoot and kill every hostile that I see. You know... Whoa! All right, we got the braver crit. I can't talk. I got to be careful. So that was bolt 2. Bolt 3. It was like 267 or something. All right. Bolt number 4. Grenade. Skip this grenade. Bolt again. Nice crit, asshole. All right, we good? I think we're good. And this bolt might actually kill him, which would be super fast. Oh, no, dang. Yo, Blink. All right, nice. Whoa, that is some time save, though. Holy shit. Okay, 51 is like 87, so 130, 27. Oh, there's 26. 26, or we wait for 34. 26 or 34. 26 or 34. 34. Okay. That's 4 left, 4 menu. Oh my gosh, why are singles so hard to do? 2, 3, 4. I gotta learn to do the 0 encounter here. I tried to learn it, I failed, I gave up quickly. I should try again. Nice. All right. 53 is like 76, so 132.16. 132.16. And that's a 1. Okay. 132.16 and a 1. One 32.16 and 1. 132.16 and 1. I gotta do 19. I'm dumb. I couldn't remember what the menu was there because I was, focused on something else. That's fine, just 3 seconds. What do you do for the 0 encounter? You have to count Cloud's arm swings and menu on specific swings. Dude, I'm like forgetting the controls. Popping off like crazy after I popped in, Blink? That's nice. Because when I popped in, things were looking pretty dire. Whoa! Yo, Cornfed, thank you for the good luck. I don't remember the names of things, but you were fighting like a face? With like a blinky background? Something about like Ness missed 2 of a certain... There's like Ness missed twice or something. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Chris Swan, thank you for the good luck. Looking good. All right, all right. do, 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 do. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought... When I saw Cloud's ATB empty, I thought that meant that we were seeing another turn there. Come on, give me that single. Oh, yeah! All right, all right. There we go. Oh my gosh. My menuing has suddenly become very bad. I need to start, I gotta start calling out my menus before I do them, because I keep getting surprised by what I have to do in the menus, and so I'm like, no, I gotta shape up here. 17-minute PB, nice. And then it sounds like the early game will be pretty nice to run against. All right, all right. You know how it goes. If he turns green, it's good. If he doesn't, it's bad. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, going well, Algrenix. Should save some time here. I think PB was at least second try. Yeah, at least second try poison. It might have been third try, but I think it was second. Oh, no, it was first try? Okay, never mind. Found a determination of the sus run if the investigation was concluded. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was kind of what we said right away, which was that there's no alternate explanation for the encounter that they didn't get. So it must have been, like, the run was definitely illegitimate. And so, you know, as far as my opinion of how they cheated, right? I think that they were looking at Big Shoes while they were running. I think that they saw their steps mistake because of Big Shoes, and then edited their danger down in order to avoid the encounter. That's what I think they did. But regardless, the gameplay was unnatural. And then we don't need to. They didn't splice. It's an emulator run. I think that they just edited their RAM. And so then, as far as so what happened? Well, they had already deleted that submission from the submissions, but that then calls into question all of their other FF7 runs, right? So because they deleted all of their VODs, I just went and I changed all of their existing FF7 runs to rejected because A, they were caught cheating, B, we cannot re-verify these runs for lack of cheats because the VODs are now gone. So we just have to assume that they're illegitimate as well. And as an FF7 mod, I own that is as far as my jurisdiction extends, right? Is the FF7 board. So as far as anything else, that's up to either A, the speedrun.com mods, or it's up to the mods of any of the other games that they have submitted to. Or have runs on the boards of. Oh yeah. We need to subpoena speedrun.com and find their Oh, it's bad. Okay, I lost a second there. Yeah. I'm taking care of that part. RNGesus. Who are the other FF7 mods? Zeal, Ace Zephyr, and RJ. Do we get anything for holding records? No. No, I mean speedrun.com. It's really just like it's just a site, just a website. And it's, you know, each game's page is run by the people who want to run that game's page, basically, or however you want to say it. You run a page, but nobody plays your game. See, that's the easiest way to get to run a page, is you find a game that nobody plays. And then if you submit a run, then I think you're just automatically that game's super moderator. Backloaded benefits to people that are noteworthy for sure. Yeah, you are right about that. Yes. Like, being number one on the most popular board does mean that, like, if you submit to GDQ, for example, I think you're taken more seriously if you're number one on the board for what you're submitting, right? And, like, that kind of thing. Or also, if someone is like, if someone's saying, you know, I want to watch. I'm curious about the Final Fantasy VII speedrun. I've never seen Final Fantasy VII speedrun before, and so they're gonna go to the speedrun.com page and they're gonna click on the person whose name is number one, right? Probably. That's how I started following Zeal, is that I started running Final Fantasy VII. Before I started running this game, the only speedruns of this game that I watched were Caleb, because I already watched Caleb from like Super Metroid and Mega Man X and stuff. And then when I started running FF7, I was just like, oh, you know, I'll who's number one in this game? At the time, Zeal was number one, and so it was like on no slots, and so it was like, who's number one? Zeal? All right, I'll check out his channel. And then I started watching Chef Bomb because he was the first person who rated me, and then I don't know what happened after that. Neon Genesis and me, nice. Neon is awesome. He is such an entertaining runner, like, very energetic. And, enthusiastic, you know. He is, like, and it's not just on his stream, too. He's very enthusiastic in chat as well. Like, if... I remember him, like, watching my runs in chat, and he's, like, more invested in the run than I am, you know? Can you make this category marathon safe? Yeah. You would do things like, well, yeah, safety save before, like, calm skip. Because calm skip has an RNG chance to just kill the run, right? You would just save before you did it. And then you would want to save before something like Cosmo Canyon skip that can just... one bad input can kill the run, you know? And then probably you would want to save before, like, Red Dragon, so that both Red Dragon and Demon's Gate you can load if something goes wrong. You know. Save before carry armor, yeah. Even though if you get double lapis by carry armor, it's still it's a 6-minute time loss to get back to him. But yeah, I mean, that's 6 minutes is lost is a lot better than a marathon run just not finishing. So yeah. So yeah, that's the marathon safety for a game like this, is you just save the game at appropriate times. Forcing a right arm steal for Dyne is a good idea too, yeah. Few rare crashes. That's a good point, yeah. Like, it's very rare, but it might be a good idea to save on the cargo ship before you go to Genova Berth, because that fight is known to crash when it tries to load. Dude, you know what's really funny? Speaking of the Final Fantasy Relay and RPG Limit Break, oh man, I kind of egged my face, I think is how you say it, a few months ago. So they were doing the big Final Fantasy Relay race one day while I was streaming, and somebody asked me, have you ever watched the Final Fantasy Relay race? And I was like, not really. I think I've seen a little bit, but I'm not really sure. It's usually a lot of the time it's runners I've never heard of. Is like what I said. Bro, I was in one of the relay races. Like 2 years ago, maybe the year before, I was fucking in it. And I totally forgot. So yeah, I guess I'm just too cool for school, dude. I really am in my heel arc. Oh, dude, yeah, dude, the race where, like, is that the race that Luzbel, died to Turbo on Dyne? Luzbel died to Turbo Controller on Dyne? Or was that a different, race? Oh, okay, it's different then. There was a race we did that had, like, at least 8 people. I think it was like 10 people were in this race, and it was like a fucking disaster. Only 3 people finished. But it was great though. It was yeah, I mean, it was a really fun race. Oh yeah, it was only... Is it only me and Okami were the 2 that finished? Because I think RJ, like, died in Disc 3 or something like that. No, not multi-category. This was all no slots. Maybe we're getting races mixed up, though. But yeah. If somebody did a speedrun for the first time ever, got like 14 hours, could they still submit it? Yeah, I mean, if a 14-hour run came in and it followed all of the rules, then there's, you know, we're not like gatekeeping a certain time that you have to get under. I did myself, though. I didn't submit runs until I was under... Well, I didn't want to submit a run until I was under 10 hours. But then the other thing that I was thinking was I also wouldn't want to submit to a leaderboard where I would be the bottom, you know? I don't want to submit onto a board that I'm going to be on the bottom of. I'm going to wait until I have a run that's not last place. All right. Yeah, the run where Luzbel died to Dine, it was something with his turbo controller. It was like he accidentally had turbo on, and then it like fucked him up multiple times during the fight. Yo, Murderous Jack. Yeah, dude, I can feel the ass. We're gonna lose, like, at least 4 seconds here. Yeah. Still green. Yeah, dude, if only he was using the Dr. Masho, it wouldn't have happened. And when do I have to start mashing here? Right here? I badly need to assemble the rest of those mashos. I had like 10 people on a list that were interested, and now we're at the point where I need to re-verify who's still interested, you know? But bro, I sent out like 6 or 7 of them and no one uses them. I think Zeal used his a bit. As far as whether or not they're on market, like I'm saying, well, so I mean, it's just a list I have of people who are interested, you know, because they're handmade, but, yeah. And then I haven't actually made one in a very long time. A big part of that was the move, you know, having to move. I didn't have my soldering stuff around for a while. Whoop. And the thing is, too, now, though, now I've moved, and now I'm like, I don't want people to know my new address. So now I feel like I need to open up a P.O. box before I can send any of them out. Okay, I need to start calling out my menus so that I can do this. So, Hyper Trank, Force Shield Powerist, Shiva Steel, except it's not Shiva. Alright. Alright, so this is Braver number 5. I think Tifa's first in the turn order now because she broke out of her paralysis. But that's fine. We can still jam a Braver. Alright, Braver number 6. Alright. Oh, we're doing well. Good to see you, Doiron. Okay, only 6 Bravers. Is she skipping gas? She's skipping gas. Alright, alright. Nice miss, idiot. Okay, so remember, we are only at 6 Bravers. That's a nice time, though. Low 159. But yeah, it might lose us a little bit of time on the laser split because we need to use Braver twice in order to unlock Cross Slash. Or I could just use one Braver and then hope to get one on like Palmer or Materia Keeper or something. I mean, that might technically be smarter. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. I really do think when you're going for a time this good, I kind of feel like you should go 7 bravers. Like, if you don't get enough bravers, you should go 7 into Materia Keeper, and then either Braver Materia Keeper or Braver Palmer. We'll pay attention. We'll see. I'm not gonna do it, and we'll see if it screws me. Yeah, you need to use 8 Bravers to unlock Cross Slash, and we need to have Cross Slash unlocked before the Red Dragon fight. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Like, there's things that you can't do as safely anymore. For the paralysis, exactly, yep. Alright. 202.4. So that's like 26. 202.26. Okay, 24 is a hold and 0. 5 and 6 are delay and 1. Oh my god. Okay. 28 is a hold and 0. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. Just failed to open a treasure chest. What is going on? I feel like I'm making like a million micro mistakes today, you know? Okay. Is there a backup strat for Red Dragon if Cross Slash isn't unlocked? So if you're trying to beat 636, no, your run's basically dead. It's going to lose you too much time. But you could just... Oh, hang on. 1, 2.5. I mean, you could just basically do the fight as normal, but by bravering instead of cross-slashing, and just trying to get as many attacks in as you can. You know, he'll die eventually. Nice. Oh. Hit circle a little too early on that text box. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This hasn't happened. This has not happened in a long time. Ay, 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 dude. Now I'm mad. So this, I am fairly certain that the script to jump off of this pit is bugged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half, where it will only accept your circle input every other frame. And so you just have to mash at a rate where the distance between your circle presses is an odd number of frames. That's how you have to do it. And I haven't fucked it up in a while, but there you go, I fucked it up. That's so annoying, dude. Yeah, I think I know exactly why, Mog. It's because the script says that the if statement on the script is asking whether or not you pressed the circle button on this frame after the circle button was not pressed on the previous frame. Is like, that's like what it's asking, you know? And the problem I think it has, though, is I think it only asks every other frame because of the way that the scripting engine is. And so if you press the circle button on the off frame, then even if you still have circle pressed on the following frame, it didn't ask whether you were pressing circle on the frame that you pressed it, but it will ask the frame after, but it will see that you were pressing circle on the frame before at that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And so that's what causes it to ignore a circle press. And then if you're unlucky enough to have that happen every time you press circle, you'll fall. I believe that's what's happening. But yeah, I mean, I'm not actually mad. It's annoying. Don't get me wrong, but you know, shit happens. Oh! Dang. Flex! Thank you for the 93 months. Thank you. Blammo. All right, here we go. Have I considered making a game? There have been times where I've wanted to. Yeah, in fact, like straight out of high school, what I wanted to get into game development as a career. I even went to college for it, except we don't got to get into it. The college I went to sucked, and it was basically a scam, and it closed down in the middle of my being there, and then there's been like class action lawsuits and stuff. You've heard of ITT Tech, right? I was a victim of that. They were all game for the reactor, not just him. Yeah, that's true. That, like, here they do paint it like Dine is the only one who doesn't want it. That's true. But hey, you know, when disaster strikes, right, you know, you might find someone to blame, right? Do do do. Do 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 You're finishing your first game, Legate? Nice. I mean, that's a huge deal. Can Tifa low health strap be used in a regular playthrough? Oh, absolutely. The easiest way to get Tifa into low health is to hit her with 2 lasers, because each one... I gotta get up. Oh, okay. But yeah. One sneaky thing about laser though is like in a casual playthrough that you might run into is once you inevitably put the mistile on Tifa, she's gonna start dodging it. Oh, yeah. So, right, that's casually playing and not worrying about time. That actually probably is the fastest way, is to have her die and then Phoenix down her. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way, probably. But yeah. Hey, you'll be free to talk. I mean, can people wishlist it right now, Legate? If it's gonna be on Steam in a few weeks. Is it on Steam right now to be wishlisted, or is it not on there at all yet? Because I'm just saying, if you know, as soon as it has a Steam page, then go for it. Oh, hang on. That is the other. Flex reminded me of something. That's the other way to really easily, on a casual playthrough, really easily get Tifa into critical HP, is to put the HP MP swap materia on her and then unequip it. Just put it on, take it off, and then she'll be in crit HP, most likely. Here's the other thing, though, is that, I mean, if we're talking... At some point in Final Fantasy VII, you just start doing all 9s damage no matter what weapon you have on, you know? But yeah. I mean, there was a while, like, when I was out of high school, I wanted to do game development. And then, like, a couple times after that, you know, I tried to, you know, like, I learned a little bit about Game Maker. I've dabbled in Game Maker. I've dabbled in Unity, you know. I've put little things out there. Or by that, I mean, I've just, Played with it a little bit, but never really actually got anything serious done. I think it's just because I'm not a particularly creative person. And so, like, I really like things like programming systems, right? Like programming a level up system, programming the bars on a HUD, and or like particle effects and stuff like that. I really enjoy that kind of thing. But when it comes to like, okay, what should the characters look like, and how should the level be designed? I'm like, I don't fucking know. So yeah, I mean, it would be a thing where I don't think that I could make a game alone. And I've just never been serious enough about it to team up with someone else, you know? Well, except for the time that my brother and I, for a little bit, we were working on like a Binding of Isaac clone. But that was in Flash. Oh yeah, Binding of Isaac is one of the best games. Just in general. Yeah. Did I make calculator games? Yeah, K-Dog. Actually, that's where I started on programming, was making TI-83 Plus games. Yes. I made a game that was just a stupid little choose your own adventure thing. It was basically just like a game that gave you text and then you had to make decisions, and like there was only one way to beat it. It was really fucking dumb, but it was technically a game that I finished. And then I was actually working on, get this, I was seriously making a turn-based RPG that was space-themed on the calculator. It was, oh, you could program it right on there, Zoa. It was gonna be space-themed. Like, you just fought aliens in turn-based combat. And like a year into developing it, I was in school one day, and somebody wanted to borrow my calculator and play games on it. So they were playing games on my calculator, and the teacher caught them. And like back then, you know, the teachers who like were cool enough to be hip enough to know how to look. Long story short, there were some teachers that knew their way around the calculator well enough to delete files from them. And so they when someone got caught playing games on my calculator, the teacher took my calculator from them and deleted all the games off of it, including the one I was making. And it's like, thinking back to it, it's really fucked to do that. Like, back then, I was just like, well, they're the teacher, and I did complain to them, but it was still just like, oh, you know, I understand how it could have happened. But now, thinking back to it, it's like, bro, that's my property. What are you doing? You can't take my shit and delete shit and sabotage it? But it's really funny to think back to like just child mentality with stuff like that, where it's like it didn't occur to me that that's over the line when I was younger, you know what I mean? Dude, my menuing is so bad on this run. Whoop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're gonna lose some time here because of that fall. Whoop. Hang on, we gotta grenade this guy. And hope he doesn't barrier. There we go. I don't think he's barriered. Yep, and then this is number 8. Alright, so yeah, that fall put us in the red, and then that also wasn't the fastest, fight in the world, so we're back in the red. We'll see if Materia Keeper plays a little nicer tonight, though. Drug Wars. Oh, yeah, that was a big one. There was one called Pimp Quest? Right? There was like a pimping game that that all the kids played. Oh, yeah, you better believe that, you know, early 2000s middle schoolers were all about Pimp Quest on their calculators. Stupid anti-pimping laws. We love you, Bender. Shut up, baby. I know it. Barret first turn? Thank you. Okay, that's good. Nice miss, idiot. Okay, now please don't counter, and then we're kind of, it's gonna, he's countering. Okay, could have been worse, though. We got the first turn, which saves a little bit of time. But yeah, so those were the calculator games that were just like programmed in like the basic that was on there. But then there was Mirage. Remember Mirage? I don't know if we had the same games that went around as far as that went. But Mirage was like the program that would run... it could run more complicated programs, more complex games. Like, I had like a version of Super Mario Bros. On calculator that you could, where you could make your own levels. That was sweet. And then... And those ones were funny because it's like you played them with like the directional buttons, and like the second button, the shift button basically, was like your A usually. And then, what was the... Phoenix was the big one. It was like Space Invaders, but it was called Phoenix. That was a very popular one. That was one that everyone had. Phoenix was fun because it was like Space Invaders, but sometimes when you killed the enemies, they would drop money that you would then have to like catch, and then you could spend the money to upgrade your ship for the next round. I feel like I don't really remember any other games. I think wait a second. Is it called Jazz Ball or Jez Ball? I know it's not Jizz Ball, but you know what I'm talking about, right? The game where like you have to close the ball in. The ball is bouncing and you gotta like draw the walls to close it in. I think people had that game. Oh yeah, there was one called Fall Down as well as Fall Up. Where it was just like a bunch of just like randomly generated walls it was like walls with a hole in a random spot would keep on spawning, and you had to just like keep going through the holes without getting pushed all the way to the edge of the screen. And then there was oh yeah, I'm sure Breakout was on there. Yeah. I found my TI-84 the other day. You know what's funny is I thought that I had thrown it away for years, because I remember on the last day of school, I took my big binder with like all my school stuff in it from that point, and I just hucked it into the garbage. And for years I thought that my TI-84 was in there, but then just the other day it was recovered. Like, my mom brought me, like, a bin of school stuff that she still had kept, and that was in there. Yahoo! $29.12. Oh shit. So we're at 28. 29. Okay, 6 and 8 both work here. 6 and 8 both work. It's going to be 8. Okay, 29.08. It's a 0 menu, should be a side attack. Wow. Yes, that's really good. Very good. All right. We got the time save from the, whatchamacallit? Yeah, so the second try was especially good because that meant that he stayed facing Kate, which then allowed me to get the back attack from Cloud and be able to kill him with a regular attack instead of a Molotov, which is something that Kuma thought to do recently. And is the Yahoo a sample, you think? Yeah, I don't know. Sheesh. All right. Can't believe we skip all of Cosmo. I can't believe it's so easy. It didn't used to be, though. I didn't run back when it was old Cosmo Canyon Skip, but original Cosmo Canyon Skip was, like, super fucked. That was before my time. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, that's a good strat. Oh, Cloud. Okay. All right, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. I hope I didn't underwalk that. I barely hit that 13th step down. But the fact that I ran before I started those steps means that, like, I may have gotten an extra walking credit, so looks like it worked. No! Whoop. Okay, don't try me, dog. Thank you. Nice miss, idiot. Again. Okay. All right. That miss is actually fine. It's better than Bio hitting and not poisoning. If Bio hits and doesn't poison, then we have to potion him. But if it just misses straight up, well, then he's still at full health. We're still fine. 71. I want 28. 25. We gotta hit him 3 times. One, 2. All right, 3506. '06 is a delay and 1. All right, delay 1. Yeah, I guess the PB was better than that. I think PB was also second try poison, if I remember right. It always feels crazy to be 2.5 hours into a run, and we're within 10 seconds of another time that I did it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Also, like, right, everything leading up to the fight could have been different as well, for sure. Now, I think I remember my PB's Palmer being super good as well. $327. We can just buy 2 softs and that's it. The AFK Palmer was great. I've also had an AFK carry armor. AFK carry armor is not as good though because you have to get Tifa into critical yourself, but the Palmer is crazy. Oh. Yeah, Poison, Poison always hits for 1/32 of their max HP. Rounded down. fun. Yeah, I heard, you know, we don't use the word fun around here. Nah, this reference is too deep. Man, I've never noticed this before, but that big snake across the ground there, it seems like a tripping hazard in that room. Yeah, Cloud Carry, exactly. For some reason, the Quad 7's buff is applied to a tick of damage, or to a poison tick on self. But, like, I wonder how far that idea goes. If a character is mini and poisoned, do they only take ticks of 1? I had to look at something on my computer during this break, and I can't remember what it was now. I wanted to, like, check up on something. Can't remember. The whole rocket needs a safety check. I mean, that's the whole story that's being told here, is that you know, they canceled the rocket launch because the safety check wasn't completed. Okay, so the thing is, I am totally fine with this pace right now. We just gotta keep up with pace generally until we get to the end of the run. Because I've got time to save on Diamond Weapon, and I've got like a whole minute to save in Northern Crater. And we can get a great time, you know, if we just generally keep up. All right, Palmer time. Cloud first, please. Dang. Hopefully I got that high potion in on time. Ooh, very nice. Nice, nice. All right, that's what we like to see. Great start. Get those 2 Molotovs, then watch where this Mako gun is going. It's on Cloud. So get a high potion queued up on Cloud. 2 more Molotovs. Where's the Mako gun going? Cloud again. Okay, yep. It'd be nice if he skipped a couple turns, though. Turn skip? Nope. Wow, leave Cloud alone, bro. All right. Excellent. Yeah, I think we lost a little bit of time here because on the PB, it was, I think he skipped a bunch of turns on the PB. but that is no problem. Both Blueprints and FF7, you're obsessed with steps? Dude, that's the thing! Right when Blueprint started, I was like, no way, this game's got step count! Final Fantasy XII also has step count. Okay. I think it's like in this region of times we're gonna be going for. Let's see. 47. No. 51. No. 2. Ah, shit. We gotta wait for 1. Okay, and that's 3. 25. 325. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is another menu that's supposed to be done, but you have to do it before 40, and we just get to the place before 40 because we're diagonal. 2 softs, please. 1 soft is for safety, the second soft is just to spend money to get us down to the right range. It's crazy, you know how far behind I am right now? The pitfall. The Mount Coral pitfall is about exactly the amount of time that I'm behind. Yeah, we need a certain amount of money on the Fort Condor part. You need at least 4,000 to start the Fort Condor game, and then we want to lose the Fort Condor game as quickly as possible, which means that we want to have as little more than 4,000 as possible, generally. And so it's all planned out, where if I have as little more than 8,000 right now, well, more than 5,000 now, it'll all work out the way I want it to. Because we need 8,000 coming into Gold Saucer. 3,000 is used to get in here. The other 5,000 is used to buy the Fury Ring. And then other money things will be done. I don't have to look at my money total anymore, as long as I do all the rest of the things correctly. Ah, sometimes I forget that you have to go left through this screen, and I think that we're coming into this screen right away. Does it matter after? No. Nah. But the thing is, we are going to be picking up a bunch of stuff in order to get enough stuff to sell. Like, so we're picking up things as we go, and things drop from bosses and whatnot, and there's some chests that we're going to open. And a lot of that is in order to sell up to where we're going to be able to buy 6 HP plus materia and the destruct materia when we are in Midil. And then the way that it all works out is that after we buy those things, we're going to have that range of money between 4,000 and 4,399 is like kind of specifically what you want. There's adjustments to make if you're not in the range, but we will be. Because nothing is variable from this point. As long as we do everything the same way as always, the rest of the money route has no variance. Really, the only variance to the money is early on, if a nut drops from the chocobo fight, that's like an extra 400 if you take it and sell it. And then besides that, it's how much materia you need to equip for Materia Keeper. Because on Materia Keeper, you know, we need Cloud's magic to be a certain level, and we need Tifa's attack to be a certain level. And in order to fix their stats, if they're not rolled correctly, we equip materia on them because, you know, materia changes your stats. And having a different amount of materia equipped on Materia Keeper gives it, you know, that depends on, or that decides what materia gets AP on them. And then after the Materia Keeper fight, we sell scents and every green materia that's not poison or restore. And so yeah, the different amount of materia that you have equipped for the Materia Keeper fight then means that when you sell all the greens right there, you get a different amount of money. So that's what creates the variance that we have to pay attention to. Kazuma? Welcome on in, hello. Who's your favorite Kazuma? Mine is Kiryu. Oh yeah, the fat chocobo. It's funny how that's been like a long tradition of the series. I feel like Final Fantasy III is the first one to have a fat chocobo in it, but I'm not sure. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah. My wife got me a shirt. She had a shirt special printed for me for my birthday this year that says, "What would Kiryu do?" And it's got a picture of Kiryu. Oh, whoops, that's right. Jin Kazuma from Tekken. Ah, okay. So we got a Kazama and we've got a Kazuma. We got both now. Man, I'm really looking forward to getting to Like a Dragon. You know, we're on Yakuza 4 right now still, and we haven't even gotten to play as Kiryu yet. in Yakuza 4. We're on the third guy right now. In 1, 2, and 3, you play as Kiryu the whole time, and then in 4, you play as at least. Well, I assume you play as 4 different people, and one of them is Kiryu. But we're on our third dude right now, and we're still not Kiryu. But it's great so far, you know. I'm liking it. We're into it. But we got a ways to go still, you know, because there's 5, and then I think 0 is after 5, right? And then 6, and then Like a Dragon. North Dakota? Check this out, North Dakota? What? You're on 5 right now? Nice, nice. Which version are you playing? Because so I've done we've done originals of all, right? I played 1 and 2 on PS2, 3 and 4 on PS3. For 5, I'm thinking of switching to remaster on PC. Since there's no physical release in the US on PS3, it's like I might as well just play the Steam version that I already have. But I like appreciating the original releases of stuff, though, you know? Like, the game was originally made for PS3, so I like playing it with the PS3 controller, hearing the PS3 disc drive, you know? That kind of stuff. Zero, though, I feel like is basically a PC game. It came out on PS4 first, but the PC version is like an actual port, not really like a remaster, so... Yeah, I got them all when they were on sale, and then ended up playing all the, like, getting the originals anyway. Whoop! Want to run Ratchet like Dilwingo? Dude, I grew up on Ratchet and Clank. Oh man, those games were fun. You, I guess? Oops. Gosh, my menuing is so bad today. Okay, like 259 flat. Uh, 56 is really good. Or we're doing like 125. Hey, thanks for watching, Jack. Good to see you. See you later. Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6. Looks like it's gonna be 5, yeah. 59, 5, and go at like 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Easiest manip of my life. Hi, Mia. Whoa. I feel like I went through that thing in a way that I've not done before. Yes! Oh, that's good. That's lucky. All right, Kate Sith, please. Nope. Ooh, that's also good. The fact that we got first turn Cloud and he got the manip. Come on. There it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. So I feel like, wasn't my spiderweb steal really bad on the PB? That spiderweb steal wasn't great, but it wasn't awful. Nice. Whoa! I forgot how bad that split was on my PB, dude. What the fuck? Okay, okay. I mean, I did say I think I remember my spiderweb steal being bad. Yeah, I agree that's probably my least favorite split. Also, is I used to despise that split a lot more before there was the arm swing meta for world map manips. Before that, dude, it was the worst. The RNG of going up and going down and Gongaga Forest and Spiderweb Steal and Forest in front of Temple. Because, yeah, that was the thing, is Zeal had the God split without the manips, and then it was so annoying to run against. And yo, main stun, thank you for the good luck. Okay, now I do think that I slightly overwalked in Gongaga, though, so hopefully I'm not, like, behind now too badly. I was, like, a tiny bit ahead getting the fight, so maybe it'll even out. Nice. We got the grab. Okay, that's good. That's less good. Come on. Let me out. Hello? Can we go? Okay, awesome. There's half my time save gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or half of that 22 seconds is gone now. And yo, Martin. I've never seen this room make you run backwards so early. Okay, here's the rest of my lead gone. The fucking packing peanuts, dude. Oofta. I kind of feel like part of what's helping me keep up with my PB also is that, like, my mashing has been getting better. Man, there's a lot of time there that you don't have to mash. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon is a Sony joint, so like, I feel like they're more likely to remake it than re-release it, you know. But I'm not sure if Sony thinks that they have the that's worth it. Great game, yeah. Ow. Why am I getting a random pain in my ass? Oh, I got a menu here. Why would I do that? Sheesh. Every menu in this run has been so scuffed. None of the above, corn-fed. I'll take the, I'll take the rocky road. Yeah. We got the softs for it. Kind of funny the way that your party keeps jumping in and out of you for this part, you know. Mother, it's almost time. You know, there's actually a really weird text box around this part where Kate Sith has he uses he has a quotation mark in his message, but it doesn't use the quotation mark that the game usually does. I feel like there was something else weird about the text box also. It's like period quotation instead of like the period quotation character that they normally use. I'm pretty sure it's one of Kate Sith's lines in this cutscene, but I don't remember exactly. I think that was the text box. If you were to pause that text box that Kate Sith just said, it's weird. It might also be that like the early quotation mark is too early also, or the weird quotation mark is too. There's something weird else weird about it. All right, anyway, okay, we'll take that. I noticed it when I was doing the thing, you know, the counting, the frame counting. Nice miss, idiot. Cover it, cover it, cover it. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Please? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, bro. It's no good. Thank you. Okay, okay. We're still green. Here's some of the best dialogue in the game. What is this? Something written on it. Black materia. Black materia? Hey, black materia. High Potion, Turbo Ether, Phoenix Down, Trank. All right. Here we go. It's old Demon's Gate time, baby. Oh, okay. So we'll do this. Okay. Stop. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought so. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, but then you don't Molotov. Oh, no, you do. You do. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Just no crits, please. Thank you. Kuma! He should be dead here. Yeah. Too bad I didn't get him. We didn't get him to not have to walk forward. The walk forward animation kind of wasted time, but good fight. Really good fight. Thanks for the GGs. All right. So yeah, you know, sorry, I kind of sat there silently for a second. I was in my head, just thinking that I'm surprised to be this far ahead, but at the same time, it's like you know, I did used to pretty regularly get around like a 6:35, 36 kind of time when I was grinding runs, and this run has gone pretty well. Nothing's been catastrophic in this run, and so it's understandable that I would be, you know, at pace to be doing pretty well here. Like this run hasn't felt super good, but hey, you know, we're on pace. I think it is my disc 2 though that was generally really good on PB. It's just a diamond weapon could have been better, and then it's disc 3. that really got me. But I mean, if I can get like the Rude, I remember the Rude fight was perfect. So like that's gonna be annoying if we don't have a perfect Rude again. And then my Schizo fights have been weird. They've started out really bad and then made up for it with really good RNG after. So we'll see if I can finally just have a naturally good Schizo. Like a more traditionally good one, I mean. All right. Getting toward the end of the Demon's Gate suite of cutscenes. Here's the great gospel part. I've got it coded into my brain now, where every time this part happens, I think that there's something I have to do. But yeah, it does happen though, Martin, where it's like the door, or the door. I was reading your name, Del Rior. The music definitely does. You just kind of, I do just kind of zone out and listen to the music sometimes. Speaking of which, I've been playing Theatrhythm Final Bar Line on Switch, you know? Because I played a bunch of the first two Theatrhythm games that were on 3DS, and then now the new one is on Switch. And I wasn't able to play it when it came out, because that was when my hands were fucked. But now, I've been jamming it. Super fun. Yo, Lanier. Yeah. You can't run fast enough. You can't like get yourself up to full speed. I had a Twitch dream last night, which is that I dreamt that our buddy Minin, you know, fellow Twitch streamer Minin, I dreamt that he got, it was like the new Fallout game came out or something, and he got the special edition of it, which you know how special editions are all ridiculous now with the statues and shit. It came with like a typewriter. Like, it was a model, right? It's only a model. It was only a model, but it came with a typewriter model for some reason. And and I was watching him stream it, and he hated it so much that he smashed the typewriter with the sledgehammer on his stream. That was my dream. Whoa! All right, next menu, 12, 28, 44, 56. We're gonna go PHS, pop sit in, order, equipment, take off the Fury Ring, pop over to Materia, exchange, boom boom, Kate Sith, remove all, Bahamut E-skill, E-skill. Death Blow Steel, all restore, 12, 28, 44, 56. Okay. 44. What the absolute fuck, game? Hopefully that was good enough. All right, lid skip. Are we lid skipping? It's real hard without turbo. Drill it! Nope. Oh, geez, I paused on the box, too. All right, we're coming up on the part, you know? What do I mean by the part? We're coming up on the part. Oh! All right. Oh! Oh my god, I almost didn't get death sentence. I'm so lucky that we didn't escape right there. Holy shit. I was thinking about the part. As in where we caught the cheater. And I was gonna explain things about the catching of the cheater. And I almost didn't get death sentence. All right, here we go. So, let me tell you. If you're wanting to not be suspicious, then these steps, run down here and take them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and a half. That way you're not doing like 10 steps behind a log that looks really suspicious. The other thing is, okay, so now after this fight... Okay, very similarly, don't buffer your walking out of this fight. You can buffer running out of this fight and then start your steps. It's better to do that anyway, because that way you're not starting your walking on fraction 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And there you have it. All right, Shell Hut Skip is like Watering, Gygus Armlet Power Wrist. E-skill, E-skill. Scuffed menus, man. I feel like actually this is kind of where I need to lock in a lot. Just not that this part's really hard, but because, you know, we're on pace. So, like, what if this PB is? I want it to be good, right? I gotta lock in. I gotta save time on every split. Steps are looking pretty good, by the way, with that, with where we got that hungry encounter. That's right, we already cashed in Omni Slash. So we either need to stay on non-Omni Slash timing, or we need to bank another Omni Slash. Are you? Oh, oops. What's for dinner? I had some leftover pizza and a hot dog. Cause I had some not a hot dog, corn dog. Because I had some leftover pizza from dinner last night, but it wasn't enough. It was a very small amount of leftover pizza. So after I had it, I was like, man, I'm still hungry and I still have half a can of Coke. So I air fried a corn dog. And yeah, like Eris is getting stabbed or something or whatever, you know. Oh, time to start mashing. All right. Big guard, death sentence, Molotov self. Oh, or it's Aqualung. All right, we're doing the backup. Hopefully we get backed up nice and quickly, so this doesn't really lose us time. But I gotta remember how to do it. Okay, she let us back it up right away, so that's good. Boom, got the backup. All right. So that's too bad. You know, it's still a 30-second time loss, but that's as little time loss as possible. So we are now right on pace going into disc 2. Alright, I feel like I'm almost done getting spam calls, it seems. I'm only getting a couple a day now. The spam calls? Oh, they're all for refinancing our mortgage. Well, I assume that's what they're all for because I'm also getting a bunch of text messages, and the text messages are all about refinancing our mortgage. Oh, I gotta get ready to swap this disc. I mean, the thing is, we are refinancing. We are in the process of getting refinanced. Whew. Wow. Okay, so I think we're ahead enough on steps to get the to grab the power source, which is good because I don't want to underroll Schizo. We're gonna be getting a 1.5% drop, so pretty darn happy about that. Alright, let me show you how this part's supposed to look, eh? So, if you're ahead on steps, you can come over here, grab this power source. Oh, we're looking great. I'll do 10 steps. Oh, I need to be looking ahead, though. 340. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30, 31, 33. 40, 33 is a hold and 0. So we'll come down. And then we got a stop and menu to go force of the power. Or was it bolt armlet, comets, tent. I think here is where you power source Tifa. And there you go. We did a world map manip. In order to not get a fight until all the way down here. And then we did get the fight at an awkward spot where I'm like on the mountain corner. There we go. All right. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Oh man. All right. Snowboard time. Oh. Went a little wide there. Oh, a little wide there, too. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crystals don't count. That's right, that's right. Crystals don't count. All right. Whoa! What happened on my PP? Did I have to, like, wait forever for a manip? Millhouse likes Vaseline on toast. These guys don't count it, right? Nice. Vaseline on toast for real? No way. I can't believe that. I can't believe anyone did it for real. Not beans, Vaseline on toast. Oh, I'm sure. That's why it's so unbelievable. All right, all right. The land down under. That song's awesome. Oh, I forgot to talk about it because I think I might have been in the middle of something, but my brother was in here a minute ago talking about how he's just basically got water coming out of his ass. Yeah, he's having to do like a bowel cleansing or whatever for... He's got some kidney stones that are going to need to get like ultrasonically pulverized or something. And so, you know, they got to get all the poop out of his butt first. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we are doing great on steps. And that's after picking up the power source, which I didn't think... I used to think that it was, like, infeasible to do that. Jump attack, we're out of here. Now we gotta wait anyway. Alright, fine. Poke. Poke. Oh. All right. I'm kind of concentrated because this part of the step route is tough. All right, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. Very easy to screw something up in this area. It's left for this one, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I can never, like, confidently remember which one of these is left and which one's right. Okay. 16 steps after the next fight here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Four and a half steps. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh. Equip. Elemental. Shiva. Jeez. You. Okay. My brother's getting some kidney stones pulverized, Blink. No, not on Cloud. Okay, thank you. He's just glad they don't have to do what they did last time. Last time they had to put a robot up his penis to shoot lasers at it. And then they had to put like a stint in because it was like once the pressure from the inside was relieved, you know, they didn't want his, what is it called, the ureter? No, that's what's, yeah, ureter. That's what goes from your bladder to your urethra, right? It's like they didn't want that to, like, collapse, you know? I think the urethra is what's in your penis. And then you have 2 ureters, I think, that go from your kidney, or from your... I don't know. Anyway, look, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a penis doctor. But, anyway, they had to, like, put a stint in him last time to, like, keep it... To like, keep the structural integrity of his tubes, you know? Oh, there he is. And he's just saying he's really glad they don't have to do that this time. Yo, this was a really good icicle segment. What the fuck? I think we're gonna save time. Damn. All right, 6.5 steps after this encounter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. All right. Time for Schizo, though. We'll see how this goes. So, tent, materia, limit. But first, force that encounter. 6.5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay. All right. Time for one of the most pivotal bosses in the run. This boss can end the run if he loses us, like, you know, you can lose a minute on this boss if you're unlucky. Don't hit Tifa, please. Thank you. Get rid of Cloud's ATB. That's fine by me. Okay, don't Ice Breath Tifa, please. Thank you. Alright, hit me with it. Oh! Dang. Okay. 1 crit attack. Nice! Okay. Come on. Oh. I'm bad. Nice. Nice. We got there. That's a really good schizo. I think this is a contender for the hardest boss in the run, totally. That's a super hard boss to execute properly, and the RNG is rough. Nice. Yeah. So that boss is super complicated, like what's actually happening in the fight, because it's like he attacks you with fire, ice, electric, and earth. He just doesn't do earth if the fight goes perfectly. And the way it works is one of his heads shoots fire, one of his heads shoots ice. And then if you hit the ice head 6 times without killing it, he'll earth counter. And if you hit the fire head 5 times without killing it, it will earth counter. And then both heads hit you with electric upon death. And so you want to kill the ice head first, because the way that our equipment is set up, Tifa is immune to fire, and so her getting hit by fire, it won't hurt her and it won't take her out of critical. Sid absorbs fire. And Cloud has the dragon armlet on, which makes him take half damage from fire. So like everybody is super protected from fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ice, on the other hand, is like Tifa takes half damage from ice because of elemental Shiva. And Cloud takes half damage ice because of the dragon armlet, but that's it. Sid takes full damage. And we don't want Tifa to die. She's got to be in critical HP to do max damage. And so if we get her perfectly into crit health, which is what happens from the 2 lasers, she can survive 1 ice breath. And so the fight is to hero drink Tifa, which buffs her stats, big guard, of course, and then double laser Tifa and death sentence her so that she's doing mega damage. And then the way that you kill the firehead in 6 hits is 1 death blow plus 3 critical HP attacks, which will happen from your added cuts of your death blows, or from your regular attack after if you didn't hit a death blow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 death blow, 3 critical regular attacks, and 2 non-critical regular attacks. And then I had to grenade her, because if she doesn't get hit, you have to high potion her and then do the 2 regular attacks. And then the electric counter from the first head will only put Tifa back into critical if she's been ice breathed once. And so since she hadn't been, I had to grenade her. So that's what that was for. Okay, I have to remember a new menu. It is nice miss, idiot. Potion up, Phoenix down. Okay. Potion up, Phoenix down, materia, this. And then now the Kuma is Tifa, big guards, Sid, death sentences. Except during the death sentence, we refill Tifa. And then advanced weight trick a regular attack with her. Into cross slash. Oh, right, there's no mashing here. All right, here we go. She silencing? Is it hitting? Ay, 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 bro. Then we... I'm such a fucking idiot. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Okay, I lost a shitload of time here because I'm bad. Ugh. Max punished. I just don't know what I'm doing on that yet because I'm new to that strat. Okay. Wow, I lost my whole lead because of that. Fuck. Man, I feel like ever since I started doing that strat, I feel like she silences Tifa every run. It drives me nuts. If that happens, what do you do? What are you supposed to do if she silences Tifa? Big guard with... No, you can't big guard with Cloud. You have to do what I did, you just have to do it better. Here was my mistake. I filled Tifa's ATB up before we were hasted. That was my mistake. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. All right, pretty salty about not being 30 seconds ahead anymore. That sucks. We're technically green, but we're only just barely scraping by, you know? We're barely on pace. It's fine though. Remember, actually being just on pace is great because we have so much time to save on disc 3. So like I gotta keep positive, but like, man, I had it right there in front of me. It was easy. And I screwed it up. It's Cloud, Echo Screen, Tifa Big Guard. Then, when the Big Guard is over, you release the death sentence. Big Guard is over. Release the death sentence. We're gonna fill up. Advanced weight trick attack. Cross slash. Yeah, it's easy. Oh man, I screwed up something so simple there. But I panicked because I'm not used to that strat, and I just panicked. filling up an ATB bar before the big guard was finished was that was the just the very stupid mistake. I do long range still. I don't like no long range. But all right, there we go. We're in there. We're past Genova Death, and we are on pace. We have a run. You know what I realized today? It's been a long time since I played Dragon Quest VI. Silk Song came out, and then I kind of dropped Silk Song and started playing Tormented Souls 2 instead. And now it's been forever since I played Dragon Quest VI. This is good though, you know. This is making me feel pretty good about beating this PB. You know, like yeah, we're getting good RNG in a lot of spots. That's helping keep this run afloat. But you know, it's not the luckiest run in the world. So yeah. Except I do think that we're coming into some stuff that was super lucky. Like I'm pretty sure my train segment was really good. But hey, you know what that means? It means I just gotta do it better. Hey, Steak Sauce, how's it going, man? Here's this funny part. You know what's kind of an interesting part about this? It never says that it's Tifa talking. You know? Red, you thought I was Tifa. But it was really me, Sephiroth. But yeah, like the Tifa nameplate doesn't, you know, isn't on her text boxes there. The little clue. Yeah, life's been good. Been a while since we talked, so you know, there's been a lot of stuff, you know. Started a new job last year. Bought a house last year. We've just been in this house for a little bit over a year now. I'm gonna be a dad in April. Yo, Sayo. 636 was like the Friday before last, I think, or something like that. Less than 2 weeks ago. And then this run has been up and down, you know? I keep gaining time and then falling back to being just on pace, and then gaining it back, or gaining like 30 seconds back, and then I'm just on pace again. Like this one, yeah, what happened was she gave me the silence opener, she silenced Tifa, and I just fucked up what to do. I was scared. I'm not used to the strat. I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I fucked up. And I allowed her to do an extra triple red light. Whew. Here's where my arms start to get a little sore from the mashing. Is like around here. All right, we get a little bit of a break here. Have an 18-month at home? Oh, yeah. Well, there we go. I hope it's, I mean, you know, I hope it's been the best thing of your life, you know? Hell yeah. Ooh, all right, little break. Whew. Can finally close my notes here. All right, all right. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it big time. But I'm also trying to do my best to like enjoy the last few months of you know, just hanging out. I took a week off work. Yeah. I don't know if I've said on Twitch yet what they told us. I don't know if I've said yet. But yeah, we got some testing done, and so they're quite certain. Do a predict for it? Now there's an answer. All right, yeah, fuck it. Let's announce it. Here we go. What do you think the baby projection is? There we go. The options are even blue and pink. All right. Oh shit! How long of a prediction is that? I'm not sure. But yeah, there we go. We got a prediction in chat. What do you guys think the doctors told us that it's gonna be with quite high certainty? Do you think that they've told us yet that it's a boy or that it's a girl. It looks like the prediction is really short, so you got to get in there if you're getting in there. There's a lot of points to win if you get in there right here, right now. I didn't realize that I made it so short. Oh, God. And, okay. Prediction over. Whoever put, like, 250K down on boy. Sorry to tell you. It's a girl. They're telling us it's a girl. Yeah. That's a huge payout. Cause that was massively weighted toward boy right away.
You're goddamn right.
But yeah, so that's that's the word on the street right now. We are gonna have our ultrasound in a couple more weeks here, where I think they're gonna be able to visually tell, right, and confirm it. Because what we got right now is just there was some like genetic testing or something, like testing to check for this or that, you know. And one of the things was you know, they have a pretty good idea of what gender it is also. But yeah. All right. Well, what about that, Morningcraft? Are you and Mrs. Morningcraft? I mean, are we baby crafting? See, now I get to do that. Now I get to pressure other people into having kids. Oh, thanks, my weed guy. Got 2 girls? Hell yeah. They'll speedrun Final Fantasy 16. Yeah. Wait. That already 16 already exists. No. They'll have to do 17. I mean, honestly, my wife and I have been getting asked when we're gonna have kids for like years by our family, you know, because we waited a long time. But you know, her biological clock was ticking, and yeah, as they say, right? And well, what I mean by that is, you know, her hormones were having her like much more interested than usual. And then, you know, when we got the house, it seemed like the right next call, you know what I mean? Hello. And yeah, it does seem like the norm now, right? Like, yeah, I'm 35. I only just turned 35 like a couple weeks ago, and so yeah, it does seem like the norm now that everyone is waiting. You know, it's yeah, I'm 35. It's kind of like it's kind of crazy to think, you know, my I remember my parents turning 30. Peg me at like 27. I mean, the thing is, you know, as PS1 JRPG fans, I think most of us are in our 30s, right? All right, all right. We're almost getting out here. We're almost getting back to real gameplay. Yo, Doomies, thanks for the good luck. Doomies, I feel like I saw you running the other day. And was it no slots? I mean, I feel like I saw you running no slots, but maybe it was regular any percent. Maybe it was disc 1 skip. No warps. Yeah. Oh, right. With like the Zergu route. Yeah. The bike minigame crash. I don't think I've had that one. I mean, I don't run on PC a ton, though. I am thinking that I want to improve my PC hundo, though, because I did hundo before Speed Square, and so I kind of want to get that done, improved. But then I also want to improve my PS1 non-turbo hundo because it's like 18 hours. All right, here we go. Boom. All right. I got one battle skip this run. Let's see if I can get this one. Oh my god, dude. I got both of the YOLO battle skips on this run. That's insane. I got the preempt one in Shinra HQ. I got that one too. Oh, that's nutty. Oh, jeez. Well, that was a nice little time bonus. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm calling right now double lapis on this run. I think this run's gonna get double lapis. Well, it won't be for a while. We're gonna have to do live stream first. All right, all right. I wonder if how many of these fields, if you look at the whole thing, it doesn't seem like very many of them, but like it seems tricky to do the perspective to where you can scroll the camera and it still looks relatively natural. You know what I mean? Like the camera sort of looks like it's pivoting, but it's just moving? I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe the camera isn't supposed to look like it's turning. Oh, whoops, I overslapped. Okay, looks like Twitch wants ads, but this is kind of the right time. You'll be back before the gameplay really starts. That's how that part goes if you've never really paid attention to it. All right. Now we're just mashing until red faces the camera. And then you got to make sure not to talk to Sid here. You lose like over a minute if you talk to Sid, I think. Talk to this guy. Sid will talk to you, but you're talking to this guy. Oh my gosh, I forgot how short that was, actually. Materia Keeper was okay. I think it was a second try poison. Palmer was pretty great. It was a first try poison. Yeah, Palmer was great. MK was a mini miss, bio miss. And then mini hit, 96 roll on poison, and then I cross-slashed him and hit him 2 more times. I just flew the wrong way because I thought I was going to Junon. Shit, dude, I'm making a lot of dumb mistakes today. I feel like I'm making a lot of like no concentration kind of mistakes. I'm not locked in, that kind. When Heidegger's walking up the stairs. Oh. All right, here we go. Shot time. Wizard Fury Curse. $5,000? 5,000? Why do I have so much money? Why do I have an extra $1,000? Did I only sell down to 1,000 when I bought Fury Ring instead of... I think that's what happened. Oh, yeah, dude. When I sold down to try to get to the right amount of money, I sold down to 1,000 instead of down to 0. Yeah. So I gotta make an extra Tri-Stoner. That's funny. Oh yeah, looking as fly as ever. I feel like we already saw him in. Maybe it was. I feel like in one of the trailers of Rebirth, it seemed like he was there, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm afraid of what they do to him. You know, the look what they did to my boy meme is going to be too real. Oof, my arms are getting tired from this mashing sequence. Fuck. Partly because I was doing a lot of mashing where I didn't need to. Don't be too destructive now, Mia. Uh-oh. Can't really stop what she's doing. Okay. Looks like she's getting out of here. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man. That one was getting a little painful. All right. Wizard Bracelet, Curse Ring. Ribbon. Move the E skills. Hate to be waiting. Wizard Bracelet, Curse Ring, Ribbon, move the E skills. Alright. Now we buffer up left in the high wind. Oh. Enough! Ooh, okay. Alright, alright. Normally you only got to do 4 there, but I had to do 5 because of my extra $1,000. Oh, we got Aqualung, that's right. Nice. We can Aqualung Wolfmeister. I think it's just Laser Aqualung, right? Okay. Wait, oh shit. Damn. I messed that menu up pretty badly. I went to the wrong character. I L1'd to Kate instead of R1'ing to Red. Stupid, stupid! Alright, 6 steps after this fight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, we're behind. I mean, we'll catch up here because there's a force point, but these steps are a little weird. Yeah. This is really behind. Hello? Let's go. Let's leave. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half.
This fucking game
and then,
sucks a lot.
That's the spot. That's the fight. Okay, and now remember to, so now we're caught up. And now remember to, ATB. Wait after this. Dragon Fang is 5 down. Oh, sounds like Mia wants out. And yeah, we're staying ahead. I've gained a lot of time. I've lost a lot of time. You know, we are keeping just on pace. This split went really well on my PB. Wow, that was like the worst train I've ever done. I hardly know what was happening there. How optimized? I think I can reasonably get a sub 60, a 635. You know, if with a good run. Okay, this is Kate on the magic breath. All right, I don't think we have to heal because we have Aqua Lung. Like my real like kind of long-term goal would be to get like a 633. Laser, Aqua Lung. So this is the payoff to getting Aqua Lunged earlier, is you don't have to triple laser him here. So this may actually save time versus our last train segment. Honestly, probably didn't even need to need to heal. Shoot, I should have looked for an S mine. But hopefully here, Sid just gets the best ATB. Nope. Alright, we'll just wait for Sid. Yeah, we didn't have one anyway. Okay. Okay, Dazers are 5 down. Oh, so right on time with PB there. Nice. Okay, I was kind of worried about keeping up with the train split because I remember it going really well. Okay, equip, Kate, take off the ribbon, and then boom, boom, elemental, boom, 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 heal the party. Jeez. All right. Oh, but yeah, as far as like what we're fighting against, how optimized is the run? I actually have like almost a whole minute to save on disc 3, so we're actually looking pretty good right now. As far as a tasty PB, as long as carry armor goes all right. And as long as the run doesn't die. Juicy. But like I said, my money's on this run is getting double lapis. But imagine if we actually get a good carry armor. This should be fine, right? Yes, it's just barely fine. I gotta stop doing that, man. It's too close. I don't know. I started playing this fight more risky, and it scares me, man. It saves like 5 seconds to play it that risky, though. Unexpected pincer? I think that can happen. I think, isn't there a pincer on the way? There's a pincer on the way to Cosmo Canyon you can get. And I think the enemies are like immune to physical or something also. So it's like really annoying. They're like immune to physical and water, so you can't even like aqua lung them. Did a refresh run just short of 7.5 hours. Steve got Shadow Flare with no Phoenix down. Yeah. That is rough when that happens. Just the very last thing in the game to RNG. Screw ya. What's up, Cheesy Assassin? Yeah, you know it. Big, juicy, man. Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy. Oh, yeah. I've seen that game a bit. It seems kind of better to play the game on Game Boy, or digitally at least, than it does in paper. Because, man, let me tell you, from the little bit of Pokemon, the trading card game that I've played, it's like, you gotta flip like 7 coins a turn, dude. There's so many fucking coin flips. I guess you could also just get like a little thing where you press a button and it tells you heads or tails. I just don't want to flip so many coins. What did you guys use for counters? Like for HP counters and stuff when you played Pokemon? Did you use Mancala pieces? That's what we used, Mancala pieces. And then later, when I played Magic, and I had to do a lot of, you know, +1/+1 counters and that kind of stuff, and all kinds of counters in Magic, we used, I used those Warhammer dice. It's like you can get one of those little, there's like a dice cube, you know what I'm talking about? It's like a little cube that just has like 3x3x3 cube of little dice. Those are perfect for Magic counters. Serious Pokemon nerds bling out their game coins? Oh, for sure. Just like your Pog Slammer, man. How many, how many use, like, a yen coin, do you think? Outside of Japan, of course. The real power of Nippon Steel. All right, here we go. Next. All right. And then we got one more bathroom break in this part as well. I tell you, my bathroom breaks haven't been crazy today. You know why? Bro, it's probably because I didn't have coffee this morning. I've been drinking coffee in the morning less often the last few days, and I'm noticing that when I drink coffee in the morning, I have to pee like every hour. Maybe every 2 hours. But it's like I'm only having like a cup. Yeah, it's a diuretic. It's just surprising, you know, that it's such a night and day difference. What up, Zergu? Oh man, the backs of my forearms are so sore from mashing. In general, what I'll do is I'll just take like a regular old coffee, and then I put a spoon of Swiss Miss in it to make it like a chocolatey coffee. I am a little bit back on some coffee soylents. Hello. Because I got some more coffee soylents because like on a regular work day, I'll just make some coffee in a Keurig. We got a Keurig, you know. I'll just make a coffee in that, and have some cereal, right? But in weekends, when I'm waking up and it's not for work, I just want to get straight to gaming on the weekends, you know. So I still drink Soylents on like Saturdays and Sundays. Need an all Arnold Palmer for the coffee hot cocoa. I agree, dude. I mean, it is just a mocha, right? But similar to Huel, yeah. Lead! Yeah, lead's pretty bad. But yeah, it's Soylent is a meal replacement drink. And there's a coffee one as well, so it's like coffee and breakfast. Okay, so here's where there's a really nice mashing break on this part if you're paying attention. Yo, Flying Gibu. I'm doing very well. Right here, Tifa says something like, "I'm going." There it is. And now, oh, that's the last text box for like a while. But yeah, this has been fun coming back to non-turbo, and getting these, like, if this run does finish, and it's like a minute faster, you know, that's fun, dude. Like, we've been getting these incremental PBs. 3 minutes saved, then another 3 minutes. This one might be like 1 minute. We're chipping it down. I gotta get a 633 if I want to get back above Feck, though. He had a monster run the other day. This is Blink's favorite cutscene. All right, and then we're getting towards our bigger break here. Is it after this scene that you go back to Shinra Mansion and you can get the special secret? Like, it's essentially like you just go back to Shinra Mansion after you've gotten Cloud back into your party? Is that what the thing is? For the, like, extremely important secret cutscene that clears a lot of stuff up? All right, here we go. We might be. Oh yeah, there's the last text box. Okay, I will be right back. Run into the bathroom. Oh, whew, all right. I gotta like massage these forearms. Oh boy. But yeah, here we go. This is it. This is like the final breather before the run gets serious for the rest of the time. I know we just had ads, but hear me out. If we're still in cutscenes, 90 more seconds of ads, and then we won't have any for over 45 minutes for the rest of the run. So we're doing it. We're getting rid of them in live stream. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I'm saying, is that this part is just such a nice like breather. Get ourselves mentally ready. So the next menu, by the way, it is go to equipment, cloud, accessory, boom boom boom, swap, to materia, e-skill on Sid, boom 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 boom. Pop over to cloud, arrange, HP, cover, manipulate, e-skill, all restore. And it's like, is it 2-up, or is that last? That's at the end. That's Tifa at the end, the 2-up. I gotta get back to, like, daily practice of the endgame menus. All right, there we go. Welcome back. Thank you for dealing with that. Now we got a long stretch with no ads. There's quite a bit more of no mashing here also than I remember. Yeah, it's like all the way until you gotta talk to him. Huh. All right, the gang's all back. So I feel like my mashing has been a lot better today than like other days, maybe even the PB day. Let's find out here. I think will be a good indication of if I get any time back on this split. Dude, if this run does PB, it's really funny that I fell down the pit in Mount Coral. Just goes to show, man, you know? It's only 15 seconds. All right, here we go. Boom. Yeah, look at that. I saved 9 seconds. No way, man. There had to be more than just mashing for that, but maybe. All right, here we go. Big menu time. This is like one of my favorite menus in the game. Maybe my favorite menu. Can I remember how to start it? Oh, jeez. Okay. A lot of mistakes. I couldn't remember where to start, even though I kind of repeated it to myself earlier that you start on equip. I don't know. Okay, now it's time to start paying attention also to whether we see an S-mine drop. To back up if there is 0 lapis opener. Here we go. Good T for ATB. Dang. All right. Here we go. No S-mine yet. It's also possible that the guy at the end of the train dropped one, so I better check for that too. Like if we already have one. Good T for ATB. Dang it! Come on, Tifa. This is not a good sign of what's to come. Just get your practice in now, Tifa. Shinra Beta. I got so little water in this thing left that it's like, feels like I'm getting water out of like a hamster. One of those hamster things where you gotta like spin the ball, you know what I'm talking about? At the end of the water spout. Just nursing it. You know, I only ever saw a couple episodes of that. Rick and Morty. Okay, be nice to me, please. This guy doesn't counter, right? Okay, okay. All right, almost there. I do remember getting pretty lucky after carry armor also on the last, on the PB. All right, does it hit? Yes, all right. Some luck. S-mine? No, okay. So we may have to laser Tifa then. Which I hate. Hate that idea. Ay, 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 Tifa. Oh, man. The death blows are not hitting. So this is already a pretty bad split because of all those misses, I feel like. The only one that hit was the one that doesn't really matter on the pincer. Matters a little bit, but not a lot of it. Okay, we're gonna Mega Elixir, and then we gotta go to you and, like, do that. This is a nice composite here with the... Oh no, I guess the flap is pre-rendered actually, right? Because that's like a pre-rendered animation. For some reason, I was thinking they did the flap 3D. I was thinking, man, that's blended really well. But no, it's pre-rendered. All right, here we go. You guys ready for carry armor? This boss can instantly end the run if they feel like it. Let's go. Okay. Now she's hitting her death blows. Yeah, great. Okay. So then now... double laser, which is a slow setup, but now please just land this. Ay, ay, ay. Nice. Okay, just give me one more of those. Nice! Okay, okay. Beautiful! Beautiful! Slow start, good ending. We take those. We take those. Ay, ay, ay. The death blow luck is... ooh, it's rough. Okay, okay. Here's where it's, please don't kill Tifa. Cloud's health is like a little low for this. Please don't kill Tifa. Okay. Again, she hits the pincer. Okay, 1480 is like 700, 350. She can take 2 potions. Thought I hit a little early on that. Whoa! We actually hit a mine. Nice. Whoa, that's a good time save too. I didn't expect one there. Ooh, okay. We're heating up. We also have dazers for Rude. Okay, it's kind of time to get serious. Like, we're past carry armor, and we're almost a minute ahead. We're looking really good. If I was a hat wearer, like a baseball cap wearer, this is where we'd be turning it backwards. Yo, Arcade Amateur. Yeah, I'm surprised about these splits. I keep being surprised at how good this run is continuing to be. Thank you for the good luck. The angle for the way back, I'm kind of bad at. There we go, I see it. Okay, 2 potions on Tifa, and then elixirs. That was a nice high wind angle. Yeah, like there was a while where I was getting a lot of bad runs, but you know, I was rusty. Big surprise. Now I'm feeling like, yeah, a lot of runs are going well. I should have aimed at the other guy in case this misses, but it didn't. Okay, nice. All right. This is gonna be Tifa, isn't it? Yep. Okay, don't grenade. That's right. I mean, I do kind of feel better than ever, even though my menus are very sloppy. I don't know. I'm feeling good about my general gameplay decisions and whatnot lately. That should be good. Dazers are 5 R1s down. Wait, cutscene here. So please just don't put Tifa to sleep. That's all I ask. No sleep, Tifa. We good? Ah, they got a grenade in. Come on, come on, come on. Let's speed this up. Fuck, let's go! I was just really slow on getting into Tifa's death blow. Fuck. Christ. Okay. Hate that fight. Alright, just give me good Tifa here now, please. Whole minute in crater, yeah, yeah. Whew. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Dusk Poncho, how's it going? You were around for Tormented Souls, right? I feel like I recognize your name from when I was playing that. Yeah. I still gotta finish 2. I made it to... Well, I don't want to say where I made it in case anyone else is playing it, but I'm in another area. I just made it to a new area. Yeah, here she comes, though, to save the day. She was right all along. She was right all along that that tank was bad, but apparently never fixed it. Whew. I do love that Sid gets his moment in space, you know? Smokes, yeah, he says swear words also, you know. Yeah, sounds good, Danger. Have yourself a good night. Sleep well. I didn't see him in the remake. I got no idea. I don't remember about Advent Children, though, either. I kind of want to watch Advent Children. Need to fix that you haven't seen it. It's got some cool parts in it, right? Like, if you just want to see some cool fight scenes, it's got some cool fucking fight scenes. Ooh, some bad mashes there. All right. Here's where I would direct everybody's attention to Cloud. Keep your eyes on Cloud here. Even when Tifa's trying to get your attention moving, keep your eyes on Cloud. All right, now, please, for once in my life, give me a 0 encounter walk to Cosmo Canyon. Uh-oh, I got an extra check. I parked my high wind wrong. Oh, okay, I got lucky, dude. My high wind park was bad. I think I probably had an extra battle check and everything. If I had gotten a fight at the very end, I would have been pissed. Oh. On the Way to a Smile. What's that? Some kind of like graphic novel? All right, here we go. FD minute time. One, two. Wow, perfect RNG finally. That's a nice time save. We're gonna save a bunch of time on this split. We got perfect RNG there, and I didn't get a fight on the way. If the diamond weapon fight goes well, we're gonna save a lot of time on this split. Yo, Feck. Yeah, I had some dumb mistakes in this run that I'm really regretting now that the run is really good. Like, I screwed up the new Kuma strat on Genova Death. I fell in Mount Coral on the tracks. I fell down the pit. I mean, that's really it for, like, the mistakes. That part's rough for mashing because of the movement you have to do. I swear, Feck, yes! She does silence on Tifa every time. Okay, no mistakes on FD manip here. Ow. Ow. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Yo, Slime, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, it's funny. I've said it a bunch of times. I wonder what it is, though. Something. I feel like I'm killing it on mashing today. That's like a big difference. I feel like my mashing is way better today than it's been ever since I came back. Well, can he fly, or can he just fall with style? Yo, Nev. Yeah. Looking pretty good today. This idea here is really cool. The projection onto the waterfall, I think, is just this is a sweet idea visually. All right, here we go. Can't fuck this up. I remember practicing this strat on BizHawk and being like super annoyed that I couldn't get like the list value that they were talking about getting. But it's because it takes so long for it to load this FMP, and RNG is actually moving during that time. So like this is one of those few times where a loading time actually affects your list value. All right, here we go. Good exit now. Boom, perfect. All right, so what do we have to do for Diamond Weapon? Cure Cloud and Sid. I don't think we have to cure Tifa. Bum bum dun 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 bum 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 bum. It's been a while since I've pointed out the cool time signature thing about this song, where most of the time it's in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? It's in 4? 6, I mean, it's in 6? But it does a cool thing in a minute here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes into 7 for a bit right there. 7's weird. Most of it is in 6, but then it does an 8 and then a few 7s and then back into 6. All right. Here's our chocobo from earlier. See you later, buddy. Okay. $259 out of 1563. 250? She should be able to take one potion, right? Yes. And then I think we're good. Yeah, them bones, I think is in 7 also. Yeah, it's in 7 also. Oh, see, he got me with the 8 right there. All right, here we go. Big guard. Limit. Okay. Like I said, good diamond weapon fight, and we're saving a lot of time here. And then we can finish the run. This is the final, like, major RNG check of the run. Let's do it. Let's go. Give it to me. Just don't kill Tifa, please. Thank you. All right, we're looking good. Let's do it! All right. 1 on Tifa. No problem. Because we got Cure All. It's a little bit of a time waste to have to cure, but we can do it. Nice. Get him. Oh, you're fucked, bro. You're so fucked. Oh! Yeah! So now... Oh! That's a good time save. Alright. So now, if we assume that we're gonna have a decent disc 3, we're getting closer to Fex time, but we're not. I don't think we can possibly beat it. So this is a nice PB, but it's not actually gonna put me up a rank, because Fex PB the other day was so good. Correct, Nav. Yeah. My wrists are better, and I've been running non-turbo again now. I love turbo, but like I wanna improve my non-turbo time because, you know, when you go to the leaderboard, that's the board that you see, and I want my time on that board to be better, you know. So I've been whittling it down. This is my as long as I manage a PB here, this will be my 3rd PB this month. Yeah, the world record is 6:31, so I'm still quite a ways off that. Okay, Twitch wants an ad break during the cutscenes here, and then we won't get ads until the end of the run. How do you heal your thumbs? I mean, you know, you rest them. I do a wrist stretch every day that I have to do for my wrists in general. So yeah, I mean, just stretching is the biggest thing. Stretch before the run, stretch after the run. On a spot like this, stretch during the run. Ooh, yeah. Hang on. I mean, so the worst Safer Sephiroth can do is Shadow Flare Tifa, and he Shadow Flare Tifa on our PB. So, like, we shouldn't be able to lose time to him. Zeal runs no long range, and so if you don't have long range materia and she gets shadow flared, your run's dead. But I still play with long range. Okay. I think we gotta consider if Tifa's gonna have like 2,500 HP now, which means that she can't take a high potion. I think she can take 2 regular potions. Yeah, we have time to save on the step route, on Bizarro, and on Saber. Yeah, long range is RNG insurance. Always has been. All right. All right, we ready to close out the run? There's our triple spark. Ooh, give me that capsule skip, dude. Oh, come on. That wasn't first turn. Nice. All right. I'm sad that wasn't capsule skip because it was literally buffered, but glad to see she hit the first death blow, which is a very important death blow. Nice. There's for that vaccine. Ah! I'm dumb. I mean, not world record pace. I'm on PB pace. I gotta lock time, like... Phew. Is this gonna be a perfect Hojo fight? Holy shit, perfect Hojo fight. That's insane. Except for us not getting, whatchamacallit, capsule skip, yeah, that's it. What's Feck's new PB again? Is he here? It's in the Discord, I think. It's like, isn't it like 634.05? Once again, I'm coming up on a sick PB, and it's like seconds away from Feck's. I think it's a really low 634, isn't it? Like 634.05. Which means I don't think I can beat it. Oh, but also to further answer the question about, like, aren't your thumbs sore with the mashing? It's more of an arm motion than a thumb motion. The backs of my forearms are really sore from the pressure that I'm putting on the controller, you know? Like, I'm pressing my hands, like, into the controller in order to get the right grip. Oh, and actually, really, it's from holding my ring finger and my middle finger back on my right hand. But yeah, I'm really curious. Anyone who's in the FF7 Discord, go to the PB's channel and tell me what Feck's new PB was. Please. And we can see whether we're on pace to barely beat him again. Yeah, that's what I thought. 634.04. Yeah. So we're not on pace to beat that. I'd have to find another 30 seconds. Whew. Man, I'm getting hungry. My dinner was not very substantial. Oh, dude, I forgot to play more FF8 music because I'm getting so serious. Problem is, Gandalf, I start the run before she gets home from work. All right, disc 3 time. And now we get to listen to the PB song. We're on PB pace. We get the PB song. What the fuck? I keep getting stuck on that lately. Five and a half steps. One, two, three, four, 5.5. So that punch on Tifa, that's to set her up for critical HP later. Now we can just, either she dies and we give her a Phoenix down, or we'll give her a high potion. I gotta start thinking about the final menu. Here's where you restart it. One, 2.5. Left, right. Right, 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 left. Down, down. Okay, so now upcoming menu. Up menu, ATB wait. Up to equipment, misstyle curse ring. Materia. Go to Sid, arrange. Then do destruct, take off manip. HP plus, HP plus. HP plus. Long range, deathblow etiquette. Elemental, Rama. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Boom. There's time save from me not getting that last encounter. All right, here it is. Tranks, Phoenix down. Later. Here we go! We ready?
Yes.
Misstyle, curse ring, pop over here, arrange, destruct, take that off. HP pluses, long range, death blow, etiquette, elemental, Rama. Uh-oh. Phoenix down. What the hell? Tranks. Okay, that was pretty bad.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, I screwed up the step route last time and gotten a 30-second encounter. She just doesn't need the power. Using the power source will not reduce the number of turns it takes to win. Hello? She's not actually... It would have reduced? Oh my god, the power source would have made a difference this time. That's insane. That's fucked. What the hell, dude? She underrolled damage? I'm gonna not beat Fex PB by 4 seconds, probably? What if, dude? I feel like that's super rare for her to not kill on that turn. All right, here we go. Why didn't I trank Tifa? What the hell was I thinking? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that you don't trank her at the top of the cave. But you definitely trank her at the bottom. That could have been a fucking disaster. Not her, come on. Oh, nice miss, idiot. All right, perfect. Oh, jeez. Okay, whew. And you know what? I'm Kieran Sid here. I don't want him to get bolted again. Nice. Oh, it only does 1400? Okay, I wasn't sure. Man, his health was low last time then. All right, all right. Let's do it. Man, 2-minute PB. I did not see this coming today. This is crazy. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam, ba-da-da-dum-dum. All right, here comes that shadow flare. Nice. Hold time with Cloud, because this is probably going to kill him. Hell yeah. Sid, you have performed your job admirably. You have taken us to the end of the run. '07's in chat for Sid. Here we go, baby. Boom. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's so close to Feck's run. It's hilarious. It's closer than I thought, dude. That's insane. I'm gonna be 7 seconds off. It was the fucking mount, what do you call it? 4 seconds, right? We lost on her. But yeah, oh man, that's funny. Wow, dude, what a great run. Great run, dude. Woo! All right. Oh yeah, the dude, exactly. When you're 7 seconds off of the next rank up, you know, it makes you think about all the things. We fell down the pit in Mount Coral, you know. I got caught up by the packing peanuts in Temple, right? Like just all of those little things. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody. I mean, there were a lot of things though. I mean, honestly, the big thing, the big things in this run, or the biggest thing, was me screwing up the Kuma strat on Genova Death, you know. And yeah, and exactly, like, Feck's run was, oh my god, it's 6:34:04. What are all of the 5-second things that prevented you from 6:33? Exactly. But yeah, dude, this is a lot closer to those those top 3, you know? There's, with, Luzbel, Zeal, and MC up there with their 6:33, 6:32, 6:31, you know? Now we are just slightly behind that. But yeah, all of those things led to this RNG to actually PB. Exactly, you know, it all worked out just how it was supposed to. All right. And then here's the thing, though, is we're not quite that close, because for old time's sake, we better Omni. We better Omni for old time's sake, because we're not going up a rank anyway. You know what I mean? We're not going up a rank. Just kidding, idiots! Yeah! Yeah! Give me that extra little... Give me those 14 seconds back. Yeah! All right. 6:34:11. That's a great run, dude. Oh. Yeah, very close to the sub 634, and that's no turbo. So, like, I have the 633 on turbo. I feel really good about this run. You know, like it's like this run is beatable. I did not realize how beatable that last run was though. And this one, I mean, like it's gonna be tough to beat this one, but it's beatable though, you know? You think this is more impressive than the turbo one? I kind of think so too. Like I actually kind of think that this run is better than my turbo run. I'm not sure though. It's been a while. I almost want to do another turbo run just to see. But yeah. All right. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Great run. Super happy with this PB. Damn, it's funny. I think I kept my cool very well this run, just because, I don't know, something about this run, I just didn't believe it was gonna finish, and I didn't believe it was gonna be that big of a PB the entire time. And like, it kept me grounded the whole time, you know? And it kept me calm. But then it turned out to be just as good as my last 2 PBs, as far as like just as much of an improvement as my last couple PBs. So that's crazy. But yeah. Thanks for all the GGs, everybody. Thanks for the bits. And yeah, it's whew, feeling good. Oh man. Now, I do got to get a snack, and I've got a very important call. So I've got stuff that I gotta run and go do. But thanks for watching once again. I mean, that's really all I can say after PBs, you know, is like, thanks for watching. Let's real quick look through here though. Look at what this run was like, you know. Big thing about this run that I was mad about was, again, I can't say enough times, I fell down the hole in Mount Coral, dude. And but I mean, I had a really good motorball though, apparently. Oh yeah, I got the Braver crit on motorball, which allowed me to do a grenade skip, and then I think it might have also been a single, you know, like double single, arm swing. So we had a great motorball. And then Calm Skip was single encounter. It was single encounter, I believe, to Junon, which was huge. And then first try poison on Bottomswell. So then, yeah, when things started to get annoying, that was the laser beam split. That was falling down the pit. And then things did fine. We were doing fine. You know, everything was good after that. Until Red Dragon split, I got caught up by the packing peanuts. But still, like, that's not that big of a deal. And then Demon's Gate was really good. And then, oh, I got aqualunged! I got aqualunged on this run. So yeah, I lost 26 seconds to aqualung. And then Icicle Split was really good. Icicle Split was kind of insane. And then Schizo was actually good. I had a good Schizo for the first time. And then I fucked up Genova Death and lost 35 seconds to just idiotic battle menuing. But then the rest of the run was just really good the whole time. Like I got nothing to complain about. Like after Genova Death and I lost that time, I locked in and just killed the rest of the run, and everything was good. So, yeah, there we go. That's kind of the recap. Now, let me take a quick look at who I feel like raiding today. Ba-ba-bum. Ra-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna say Zero Scar. He is doing Order of Ambrosia, which is the 100% equivalent. It's the 100% run for Final Fantasy 12. It's over 20 hours long. This run, this is a monstrous run. He's 10 hours into it. So yeah. Go say hi to Zero Scar. And have yourselves a great night. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.